advantage.
So, pardon me for a
Alright,
moment.
I am starting the stream.
Hello, stream. Hi, stream.
I love you, stream.
I'm starting my stream too. Does anyone care about my stream?
That's okay.
Hello, Turbo stream.
I think your mod cares.
Is
Well,
this
he
stock?
hasn't said anything.
Is this
anyway.
Tailspire week?
It
potentially.
could be.
It could be, depends on how far we get.
Ooh. Well, we're
Okay.
I need to
Okay.
go into a cave and now we walk.
I think your mod
walk.
cares.
Well,
Is
he
this
hasn't
stock-
said
You
anything.
guys, I gotta
Is
say
this
one more
Tailspire
time.
week?
I am so sorry I'm late.
Potentially.
This
I
could
did
be.
not mean
It
to
could
be.
your
It is
fault.
A-OK,
Well,
chieftain. I need to
I have to
go
post
into
my
a cave and now we
stream.
walk.
That's
We were
alright,
like,
it's
either
a-
Logan's dying or he's in the middle of getting a divorce.
Listen.
One of the two.
I'm sorry I'm late.
It's a Saturday. We can go
It is
late.
A-OK,
Yeah.
chieftain.
No, it's that we played so freaking late last night that when I
wanna-
tried
I
to
did.
take a
As soon as we hit
30-minute
10
power
o'clock,
nap
I was
so I'd
like-
have more energy, it
Logan-
turned into a 2-hour-long power nap.
Logan, do you want to know where I'm at right now? How my night looked like last night?
How?
So we finished around 4, and then I was filled with such anger and hatred that I could not fall asleep until it was like 6 in the morning. And then I was like, well, the sun's coming up, so I guess I'm just not sleeping tonight. So then I got on and I did a couple more GMs until like 9 o'clock. And then I was like, well, now I'm tired all of a sudden. So I went and took a 3-hour nap at that point. So I'm running on, in the past 48 hours, I'm running on like 3 hours. And I'm not
Goodness
going to lie, I feel
gracious.
fine. I feel fine, but I'm a little tired, but you know.
Now, does my door line up perfectly with SpongeBob's head?
I think so,
Like,
actually.
That's
all I see,
about
all
right,
I
yeah.
see is SpongeBob.
Oh.
That's all.
Oh,
He emerges from the spongeman.
Oh, by the way, I texted your wife. I was like, "Is he alive?"
Yeah,
And then
when
your
I
wife
woke
proceeded to
up,
ignore
I was
him.
like, oh wow, I feel a lot better than I thought 30 minutes would get me. And then I
5
was like,
hours.
what time is it? We look at our phones like, oh no! Oh man.
Well, I'm
I-
happy that you were napping and none of the other alternatives that we came up with while we were waiting
It's true.
for
We
you.
kind of spiraled a little bit.
We did.
Yeah.
It probably was a little unhealthy, but
Oh gosh.
And I don't think we were helping each other at all. I think one of us thought of something bad, and then the other just made it worse.
yeah, it was a snowball. But we're here, we're living.
No, I'm in general enough control that the worst case scenario is oversleep. But still, I shouldn't be late. I'm sorry, you guys.
No, you're
fine.
okay.
You're good.
You're being chilling. I should probably whip up my D&D
Bing chili.
Oh yeah, you're smart. You're smart for that, chief.
Bing. Oh, where are my dice?
我现在我有冰淇淋，我很喜欢冰淇淋。
Beyond. Wherever you set him down last.
Oh, you're so funny. Oh.
You need to check on Gottschmied, make sure he's okay.
Who gives a fuck about
Alright.
Godspeed?
I do.
We have a no. Hey,
You're the only one who doesn't.
I do a little bit.
No, you
I
don't.
actually have a
No.
crush on Godsmead. I've been meaning to tell you guys that.
Oh,
but
really?
I mean, you know, it's kind of secret. Don't tell him.
Which form? Like his ethereal form? Or...
Uh,
I only like him like his
hey, look,
decomposing body.
I don't judge based on physical appearance. I'm a personality man, dude.
So does that mean you're in love with his ethereal form because it's not a physical body?
Intolerant
Um,
animal.
Oh, good.
Did we get a long rest before we go out?
You probably did.
Yeah, you did. You got a long rest in Dante's mother's house.
Oh, that's right.
Oh,
Okay, perfect.
I thought that was going somewhere
Everyone,
else.
everyone but Nelwyn got a long rest, and we know why.
God, please.
You dirty dog.
I'm just waiting for Nelwyn and Dante's mom to hook up.
So am
I
I.
have a little
No.
brother.
So am I.
Oh yeah.
I'm waiting one day to get for Wager to get a invitation in the mail for for their wedding.
Nelwyn Ribblebobble and I don't know your mom's name, but
I was gonna say
I
Laura,
was
but
like,
that's just
where
incorrect.
did Coolin go? He just no clipped into the back rooms.
All right.
I actually need to fix my camera a little
So I'm gonna give you guys a forewarning that there's gonna be a chunk of today, just so like you guys are kind of all aware. There's gonna be a chunk of today where I'm gonna have to pull you into the D&D or the DM chat. So just be kind of prepared to just kind of sit there for a minute.
Those are my
Walk,
favorites,
walk,
though.
walk, walk, chilling and waiting. Walk, walk, walk.
So
Those are
God
my
took him
favorite
away.
sessions, though. God took him away.
Walk,
Those are
walk.
my favorite sessions because we get to like speculate on this end, being like, "What are they talking about?"
Be like, I wonder. In a
Did
world.
y'all get to see the new additions to the ledger? I put in a picture of Bartholomew. Well, most
Oh, yes.
importantly, a picture of Bartholomew and
Oh.
what was once the seed and is now
A little
girl.
child.
I saw the girl,
Aurora?
the child.
Alora.
Oh,
Allura.
Lord. Renora
She-
is the world.
I said Aurora, you idiot.
Close enough. Wow.
Uh,
What?
but yeah, that's the foray into AI generation instead of using
Bartholomew looks so dorky. Like, I could just see him preaching away.
he looks like a guy who would preach things.
Yeah, he looks like a missionary of sorts.
If that's what missionaries looked like, I'd probably listen 100% of the time, even if I was already convinced.
Wow,
So-
Asa, you are very red.
Yeah, you know,
I will also join it.
it's the curtains. Once it gets nighttime, it'll be different.
Red it is.
Red it is.
Let me just turn
Red
that
it
up.
is.
Oh, okay, nice.
Red,
Thanks for
red it
joining the
is. Look,
squad.
I'm also red.
No, you're not.
Very good.
A boy can dream, can he?
You should
I
invest in
am also
lights.
red.
I should. I really should.
They're nice.
Look at how bland my room is.
There we go.
It looks very
So,
missionary.
It is. I'm gonna replace all of this soon with
Yeah.
a Taken King poster.
Good. Do you want that Titan poster that I showed you forever ago?
Do you still have it?
Yeah, it's sitting in my closet.
I was like, what poster was it?
It was.
Go on.
Let me go get it.
I want to see it.
Well,
he
he's
never
getting
came back.
Well, he's getting that. Do you want me to do a rundown of what happened last time, Coolant? Okay. Never mind. He's got it. Let's see it, Caleb.
Okay. Okay.
It looked
Titan
like
poster.
this.
Oh yeah, no, I do want that one. That one's sick. I do want that one. That one will probably go right there. Okay, so rundown of what happened. Actually, maybe I shouldn't be the one to give it because as I was trying to remember what was going on, I forgot that I was dead for 98% of it, so I don't remember exactly what was going on. So
All right,
maybe
so
someone else should give it.
we walked, found a new village, walked, almost killed everyone, walked, flirted with Xavier's mom, walked, spawned a baby, walked,
Spawned a baby.
Bartholomew whipped. Now we're walking.
And we communicated with a ghost.
That's
Oh,
true.
yeah.
I'm forgetting the ghost part.
You communicated with the
Oh.
ghost.
You communicated with two. You also communicated with Dravai.
And
Right.
Goodbye.
Poor Gotchmeat.
You did a lot of communicating, Logan. With ghosts, with moms, with
Sometimes it's tough to tell those apart.
the Lorax of ghosts and mothers. What a gentle calling.
We're getting so many nicknames or like aliases for Nolan. The Tiny Shaft, the Lorax of Ghosts and Mothers.
All right. So I suppose with that, are there any questions? Because it's been a week, right? So we've had kind of a break between. Any questions with anything in particular from last session?
We left off with us heading to Calixus's lair, right?
well, kind of.
Yep.
Just
We have
you hadn't even left the kingdom yet.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
have a
we're
couple
literally
errands to
right
do.
outside.
We left the tavern with Bartholomew,
Hmm.
Oh right.
but that's as far as
Jeez.
we got.
No toe in his name, just Bartholomew.
Someone say sheet.
And Cooland and I were talking about the gemstones and the magic and stuff, and he let me walk back one of the choices I made on my character, which was crossbows versus one short bow. And I ended up switching back to one short bow. So
Yep.
that
Yep.
won't be like a nothing. Like it still happened, but no one's gonna be working with a short bow in the future.
Cool.
Yeah. With that, I did change the mechanics of the gems altogether to also like more to benefit you guys as players, but also not throw off CR ratings completely because I kind of need those for myself.
Question.
So yes,
What does CR stand for?
I
Challenge rating.
challenge rating. So yeah, I couldn't actually remember what it meant, but I just know like basically it's the average level of your party. If
Okay.
it matches the challenge rating, then you'll be able to take on that type of thing. So like everything I find, I basically have to suss out based on the challenge rating and then a couple of other variables on how powerful they're going to be against you.
See.
And adding where like people like Asa only has one action for the bonus action, right? So like when he uses his bonus action, he basically has a free bonus action for the rest of the time he's in combat, which just means that like for people like sorcerers, spellcasters, rogues, bards, the gem system doesn't make much sense because they have way better options for their bonus action. So instead, what I'm going to do is it's going to be completely free, but each base level gem that you get slotted is 4 charges per long rest that you can add that dice roll of damage on. So for any of you who have the basic level, it's a D4. For any of you who have upgraded, it's a D6. And that will also get doubled, or you'll also double that number when you roll a crit, when you get a crit. Yes, Asa?
So mine's a little different. Mine's healing.
Mm-hmm.
So can I use the bonus action to heal somebody with it, or does it have to be an attack?
I think so. So basically, I think what we had decided is that with the gem of kindness, when you hit somebody with it, you can choose, and I think it was 3 times per long rest. That'll upgrade on its own separately from other gems. So that's just going to be a free a free action. It doesn't store the healing. Like you just have to choose if you're going to use that or not. So
Okay. So it's just
yeah,
a free action. I can just choose to
free,
swing it whenever I want.
right, because
Okay.
it consumes that charge. So it's like instead of being a part of your initiative, you get it, it consumes the charge, and then it goes forward. And that's I
You said I
think
can
what
do
we're
that.
gonna.
I can do that 3 times.
Yours is 3 times.
Okay.
3 times per day.
Perfect.
Which is different from long rest. I would usually they line
okay.
up where it's like day long rest, but at dawn basically is how
That's cool.
yours recharges. The next thing is that, and I know it's going to be a little jarring. It might be a little upsetting to some people, but we're going to take away the just doubling the number for crits. I think it's way more fun to give you guys the option to roll like 15 of your own dice. Plus, there's other things that I can add on to your weapons that will just be significantly better if we roll the dice. So
I like rolling.
I will say I'm excited for that because there's something that I'm gonna do probably in the near future that if I roll a nat 20, it'll be like rolling 18 dice at the same time. So I'm excited
That's
for it.
fun.
So yeah, I suppose with those changes, did you have a gem socketed into your crossbows, Logan?
It was going to be the black gemstone. I
Okay.
don't know if we actually got it socketed. I would like it to have been, but now in the recurve or the short bow.
Does
pretty
anyone
sure he
remember
did.
if that was?
He did because
was it
I
before?
remember
We left
he
our
went.
weapons with him.
Yeah, you left the weapons
Okay.
with the dude, and he
So
said,
he said,
like,
Go for
can I get this
Hmm.
socketed in there?
So we're still gonna socket that gem into your bow. It'll just be socketed in the morning. So same song and dance. So you'll have that gem socketed. And so, did anybody refine gems?
What'd you guys do?
I
thought- didn't-
yeah, he
didn't Logan-
refined his as well.
Right.
You did, Logan?
Yeah, he
Okay,
got
so
refined and
yours
socketed.
has 5 charges, and it's a D6 instead of a D4.
All right, perfect. Thank you.
So yeah, just keep that in mind. I'd take that note somewhere. At some point, I'll go through and homebrew all that. And then you'll be able to just add it into your D&D Beyond page.
Okay.
hey, Coolant.
Yeah.
When I do roll the damage for my axe, is it half? The damage I do, is it half of its healing?
So it's not all of it. It's if you choose to use that charge, you can take whatever the total damage you did was, half it, and that's how much health you could disperse to somebody.
Right.
So that's how it would work. So, and it's not that like half of your damage still hits. It uses your entire attack to use that ability.
Right.
But that gem can also be refined to be better at the right place. It's
Mhm.
just not a gem man who does that.
So I do have to attack to use it, right? That
So
takes
you
up one
do-
of my attacks.
Yeah,
It does take up one of
Yeah,
your
actually,
Okay,
attacks.
perfect.
Basically, you get to choose whether or not it turns into healing after you roll the damage for it. So it still
Okay.
has to hit everything, but then you get to choose if that's going to turn into healing. Whatever.
I'm gonna come at like one of my party members, like Caleb. Will you let me hit you?
Right. Yeah. That's also, you don't have to hit them with the weapon. You can just hit an enemy and then choose that instead of them taking damage, you're going to heal somebody else.
That's kind
Oh,
So-
really?
That's sick.
Yeah.
Oh,
so-
that is
so
nice.
So yeah, it's like the thing is the axe still has to hit the enemy for the ability to proc,
It
and
just
then
has
you
to
can
hit. Okay.
choose. Yeah, it's you have to hit something.
Okay.
So you
I hit
you
this
could
rock.
hit your own teammate, but yeah, you could hit a rock too.
All right.
That- So yeah, I guess any other questions on that or with that?
Have you given any more thought into how it's gonna work for me?
No.
Okay.
No.
I do have Travai's sword, and
That's
I don't
true.
have that in my inventory.
Right.
I'm pretty sure it was just a regular
Just a long
short.
sword?
Or was it a long sword? I thought it was. No, it was a long sword. But it had a fire gem inlaid in it with. I think it was once per long rest you could do 1d4 fire damage. Let me look at Dravai real quick. Long sword. And then 1d4 flame damage per long rest. So it had one charge of 1d4 that you could throw onto it, and then it was just a regular longsword.
Awesome. All right, so I suppose we're just waiting for Dante, and then get this thing
Sorry,
started.
my tea got cold, so I had to put it in the microwave to warm it up.
What are you, British?
Now I'm
Well,
just
oh,
excited.
you British?
Hey, it's tea
Whoa, sorry, I
time.
don't know if I'll get you demonetized.
Did you say once per short rest or long rest?
Long
Uh,
rest. Long rest.
For those
I just said
charges,
the F
Trinity,
word.
that
Like the bad
also-
F word.
Also, I was just looking at the master document. Basic is 3, second tier is 4 charges. I got that number messed up. So Logan, yours will be 4 charges. Everyone else's will be 3.
So
And
now
then
the question,
everyone. Yeah.
So the sword that Caleb has from Dravai had the basic Firestone,
Mhm.
and I had written that it was one charge per long rest. So
One charge per long rest. That's
Yeah.
all changed. Anything you have
There you go,
written
Caleb.
about those so far have been removed, and the new thing is taking effect. 3 charges. Basic level is a D4. The next level is a D4, or it's a D6, but 4 times instead of 3. And then from that point on, that first upgrade is going to be the best upgrade. From that point on, it's going to kind of go like in a God of War system, where it's like the next time it'll be another charge, and the time after that, the die will go up. So that's what you can be looking for base level. There's a working process. There's a working mechanic mechanic that I'm working on for master working. I guess that's the best way to explain it. Like once the gem reaches the maximum tier, it might have another effect, but you know, for the most part, there's different gems of different rarities. You can sell the gems you already have, socketed in your weapons, stuff like that. So, you know, if you ever see one you want and you want to trade it out, then you can sell the gem you currently have to put toward a gem that the shopkeep will have. With that, I suppose there's not much left to do but continue. So you guys have all just barely, for the first time, run into Bartholomew, who has just announced to everybody after Wager fired his gun in the air. He announced and said, "We're going to Calixus's lair to find Calixus the dragon." To everybody who could hear him, and then he walked out of the tavern. Anything you guys would like to do?
Wager is gonna kind of follow him out and kind of like rush up next to Bartholomew and just say, "You really think it's wise telling everyone in that tavern exactly where we're going, exactly what we're looking for?"
He looks at you and he says, "I dare anyone in this town to challenge me for going to Calixus's lair."
I mean, by all means, but it's that type of ego that'll get you shot in the end. So.
I've never been shot.
Alarak
Wager-
runs up and is like,
And
I
argue.
wouldn't test him.
There is no test. I just said I have not been shot. There is no exam. And then he continues walking.
I go up to Nelwyn, like, Nelwyn, should we go get our weapons? Weapons?
Aye, it sounds like a good idea.
Okay.
Alright.
And on the way,
Okay.
I kind of hint at him. It's like, let's go check on Gottschmied. It's probably, and I kind of like, it's probably a good idea to check on him with not the preacher guy over there. I don't know what he's gonna do.
He's the Bartholomew, the Dragonborn.
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't know.
The creature guy.
The creature guy. Over
I thought
there.
you said creature like with a C. I was like, that's just like racist. I
Wait,
think.
did you say preacher or creature?
A
I heard
preacher, no
preacher.
preacher.
I thought he said creature.
I thought he said
Oh.
creature too.
I thought he
Same.
said creature. He's like that creature over there. I was like, I think Leif's just racist, and that's coming from a bird man.
If you're not mountain born or a bird guy,
Just creature.
I'm a bird guy, dude.
But yeah, that sounds like a good thing.
okay, cool.
Where did we leave him? I'm forgetting.
Outside.
Tied up to
by
a
a
tree.
tied up outside of the out of the city so that people won't see him.
That's right. Okay.
He's just sitting there.
Yeah, let's go
Um,
find him.
And I relay to
then
you
go
guys.
get our weapons.
Yeah,
Or the
it's
other
like
way around.
It doesn't matter, but we can meet the rest of you guys like at the edge of town before we head out.
All right.
Oh, we just-
At this point, Coolin, would Wager have been caught up on like the whole like Gottschmied with his blindfold? Like if the Lich sees if Gottschmied's blindfold is gone and he sees the egg, then the Lich knows where the egg is.
I think that's up to like how much. What did you guys disclose to Wager? Like, what was Wager told? Because we had said that like Alrak had given him a rundown of what had happened so far.
Yeah.
But were
I
you
think
telling him
everything.
everything, or
If he's gonna be in on this, I hope we told him everything.
Yeah, and if we haven't, we can just fill him in the rest on our way to the Dragon's
Yeah,
Lair.
and I feel like as
Right,
I was
yeah.
filling him in, Wager was like asking questions like, "What's the deal
Mhm.
with the Walking Dead guy?"
Yeah, I feel
Right.
like if there was at all like a barrier of trust like between like Leif, Nolan, and Xavian sharing anything with Wager that they
Mhm.
wouldn't have shared, he would have just gotten out of Alarak. So
All right. So okay. So yeah. So Wager does. We'll just say Wager knows everything.
okay.
Moving.
It's like
Um,
he's been watching the streams.
In that case, as you guys walk to go get your weapons, Wager will just suggest he's going to say, I think it's probably smart if you guys take the little one with you just to make sure that we can go check if the blindfold is still on that man, and that way we don't risk him seeing the young one here.
I'm gonna talk to Nala. I'm gonna say it's gonna be a little bit harder to. Can't exactly stick her in our backpack anymore. What do you think we should do? Do you think it's time we part ways with Godsmead?
Oh, most likely. But first, let's see what he's up to, see how he's feeling. We might end up needing to leave him tied up, so to speak.
It's not like he needs to eat or anything.
While they go get their weapons and take Alora with them, I will go check on Gotchmead. Make sure that his blindfold is okay and that his well, I wouldn't be able to see his ethereal form, but make sure that he's still tied up and everything.
All right. So is that how everyone wants to do it?
Sure.
Okay.
I
So
guess me and Leif are with Bartholomew.
Are we all going then?
Yeah.
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 We can
So
all go.
so Bartholomew sees you guys kind of start to split up to leave away from the direction on the map, which he has been told about by the mystic. He's like, where are you all going? His lair is this way, according to the map. What's happening? It's time to go.
They
We want
probably wouldn't.
scatter.
They probably wouldn't prove very useful to us without their weapons, so they're just going to pick those up real quick. They'll be back, trust me.
And you?
Do I what?
Where are you going?
We're going to go check on our guy over here. We have a guy outside of town that we need to go check on.
Well, I'll join you. Waste no time.
So no, when you can actually see if he's like there, do you want to go with him and I can pick up your weapon, or?
Alright, that can work. And I'm gonna
Okay.
try sneaking ahead to try to beat them to it. Because we haven't left yet. I'm overhearing this conversation with Bartholomew,
Mhm.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm gonna walk with Leif, the Birdman, and
Man.
then sneak away to try to speed up to grab or see what Godsmead is up to.
And is Alora just gonna go with Leif? If
Oh,
that's
Yeah. Xavian,
Really
you're
smart.
going with Leif as well, right?
Xavian.
What's up?
Xavian.
Xavier.
You're
Sorry,
going with
psychology.
Leif as well?
Yes, of course.
Okay,
The
I would
weapons-
yeah.
stick with
okay.
Leif.
So the
It's
main
us and
group
the
is
little
going
one.
this way.
Hey Dante, you know 50% of D&D is what's happening right now.
I know.
Right.
I'm sorry.
So
Now, I do want to
Sorry,
ask.
Daddy. I was bad.
I hated that. I do want to ask
back on
though.
your phone. Leave me alone.
Are you gonna try and do like a stealth check at all, Logan?
It depends on how fast we get away.
Okay.
Will I need to be sneaky?
I was just wondering. I was just wondering.
I would sorry, just shoved a piece of gum in my mouth if y'all couldn't see that. Just
Enhance.
I would roll stealth if just
Okay.
as like
I
a
would
general
imagine
like
being
you
sneaky.
said I was being sneaky, so let's roll stealth just for the number.
30.
Okay.
Okay, never mind.
So-
The reason I was asking Logan is that I've got really good passive perception, and I was hoping I would have been able to catch you.
He's just like,
No.
wow.
He's so small, Nelwyn just melts into the shadows.
He's hiding under a leaf.
Right.
According
Or
to
a Leif.
Wager.
A leaf, yeah.
Right. No one just straight up disappears. Basically, like he is a shadow. Just that nobody
White
really
shadow.
even catches a. Nobody even notices anything occurred. Pardon me for a second.
You've been pardoned?
Oh,
He's gonna tell
Logan,
his dogs to.
Yes,
banger of a song here. Banger of a song.
Oh, I'm not looking.
indeed.
Wait.
It's in the tavern voice chat.
Tavern.
Now, Caleb, do you want me to explain what you
Yeah.
messaged me or no?
Yeah.
You want it to be a surprise?
We could just do it every time we mention Birdman. We can
Okay.
just do it.
Okay.
I don't think that was coolant.
I didn't touch it.
Nice, man.
Ace, did you find it yet?
I found it. I don't know what you're talking about. The tavern. I just joined the dungeon.
Oh yeah,
yep.
yeah, the dungeon.
Sorry, that's
voice
what I
chat.
meant. Sorry, that's what
Okay,
I
no,
meant.
you're good.
Ace is like the
I was
tavern.
You need to know by now, Asa. It's what I mean, not what I say. Okay.
Okay, I got you.
No, I'm sorry. That was my fault.
What's 17 more years?
Mark, think.
I, c- I can always settle down, start again.
I'm excited for the next
Have
season.
another kid.
Oh,
Oh.
I'm so excited.
Me too.
What are you gonna have in 500 years? I'd have you
Dad.
dead. I'd have you.
Just you.
Yeah, they did a good job with that.
Very good.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed that show.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm excited. I kind of watched it's a comic book, so I've watched people talk about it, kind of rundown of the whole series, and it's pretty good. I think it's cool. It's a lot of the characters and
Dope.
yeah.
Good
I
talk.
guess that's the end of that.
Where did Coolant go?
I don't know.
I think he was. Yeah, I heard his dogs barking.
All right, here you go, Asa.
What?
This is what we're gonna do for life every now and then.
Squat.
It's
for
the
those
Hawk Moon?
Yeah, for those of you with a keen ear, that's Hawkmoon.
Cool.
You can
What
kind
the-
of hear the gunshot a little bit at the end.
Yeah.
But I tried to edit it out as best I could.
Okay, this wasn't an excuse.
Yeah, that was not an excuse. That was not an excuse. I'm just giving Coolin the tools. You can, yeah,
Okay,
I
yes,
see it.
I'm sure
see
you
that.
can.
We
We
see
see the
it.
mug.
You can put it away now if you wanted. If you really wanted to, you could put it away now.
Nice.
You know what? Hold on, I got this. One now. I don't know if that worked for anyone else, but I disabled this video.
I can
It
still
was
see his
funny.
video.
Oh, I can
Ah,
still see it here.
Darn
Let me
it.
disable his video real quick.
I'm especially
Ban
gonna-
Hunter.
You won't be the first to try.
All right,
Guess what?
let's do it.
Alright, okay.
I was about to move Dante to timeout, but then I was like, that's a lot of work to
I'm just gonna
put him
mute
there
his...
and then have to bring
oh,
him back.
I can
and,
mute his soundboard.
Oh,
I don't know.
dude.
Oh, you can mute individual.
Oh yeah, you can.
soundboards.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Kowalski.
Welcome back.
Yeah, we we gave that one for if ever Leif does something and you want a bird noise. There you go.
All right.
That one's for me.
I'm still here, by the way. I
Welcome.
Okay.
was grabbing
Oh.
snacks.
Oh,
All good.
Okay.
And I grabbed an
Well-
entire bag of kettle corn.
I
Mine
grabbed an
white
entire
corn.
bag of Dortos.
Oh
I
yeah.
don't have a bag.
Well,
I have
you
it.
got.
I got flaming hot
Oh,
Cheetos
yeah?
back there.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I already drank all my juice, but it was here.
I'm just saying, don't try and out snack the snack master, dude. I got everything here.
Caleb, are you like? What
He's
is
making
it?
me jealous.
Advertising Cactus Cooler to
No, he's just trying to make me feel bad.
Unsponsored.
unsponsored.
I'll
He's
wear
just
my
trying to make me feel
rad
bad.
bling watch.
We're not sponsored.
Hey, Coolin, as
Hey, yo, what up?
as Nelwyn runs off,
Mhm.
and Aurora's watching him, can I lean down and be like, Aurora, would you like to ride on my shoulders? Allura?
Allura.
Yes.
Aurora.
Allura.
Allura.
Cool. So yeah,
I mean-
Allura, as Nelwyn runs off, would you like to ride on my shoulders?
You see that like her eyes get really big as you give her this option to like be that tall, basically, and she nods her head,
Cool.
and then immediately starts trying to climb up your back.
I'll pick her up and help her.
All right. You put her on your, like, I don't know, I don't know what musculature and all kinds of bones that would make up the connection of your back to your wings, but
Yeah.
she's on that part.
Cool.
So I suppose we're gonna start with the people who. So we're gonna start with Leif going into the weapon shop to get the weapons. You walk in and you see this high elf guy standing there, and he says, "Oh, I suppose you're here to recover your weapons." And then he goes into the back room before hearing what you have to say.
All right. Yeah, okay.
You brought him the candy gem.
Right.
And I don't think you guys. I mean, you left on decent terms, but
Right.
you suggested he taste the gem, and he
Just
wasn't
like-
happy with
I
that.
did.
Uh,
I
So,
told him
The
to
best part
not ask
about that
stupid
was
questions.
The best part about that was his response, where he's just like, "No."
No.
He comes out with a bow and an axe, and he places them both on the counter and says, "Well, I suppose recommend that any and all of your friends will come here and partake in my jewelry services. I do necklaces, rings, gems. I inlay gems into weapons, as you know. Anything of the matter."
Yes, mighty fine work. Thank you so much. Xavion, would you want to look around? I don't think you had a chance yesterday.
Yes, I would be interested. You said rings.
Yes, he has 2 rings that he has recently made. Is that what you're looking to see, or are you trying to have him make you one?
I would be interested to see what rings you have, and then possibly see if you could make me a ring.
So he pulls out a light blue ring, and he calls it the Ring of the Blue Sky. And then he brings out like it's like a brownish. It kind of looks like a crystallized bit of coffee was put on a ring. And he puts that down, and he says, "This is the Ring of the Traveled Road."
Would you mind telling me what effects they have?
He says the Ring of the Traveled Road allows you to, while you're walking on paths, you can move faster than normal, and that kind of would apply to your whole party. It would mean that you guys can kind of make your way down paths quicker.
Like how rangers can give the party extra movement speed through.
Right.
Okay.
Right. This only applies though specifically to like paths, which is important to Arklon because Arklon is the only one that really has main paths that are super long and connect cities. And then he says, the Ring of the Open Sky, it allows you on a clear day to know, to basically know what it's like a druid craft is kind of how it works. Is it allows you to know things like what direction you're going, what the weather's meant to be for the next couple of days, or something like that.
What would you be able to make a ring with? Would you just need a gem is all?
I could make a ring out of a gem that you had, I suppose.
I still have that ice gem, right? Was it an ice or was it a light? Yeah, the ice gem.
Get a nice gem.
I'm gonna hand it to him and be like, what would you be able to do with this?
He looks at it and he says, "This is a terribly, terribly found, mined, made gem." He shows a lot of disdain, like he almost doesn't want to work with it. But he's like, "I suppose I could make you a ring out of this." And he feels like it's cold to the touch. He's like, "I'm not exactly certain what it would do, but given an extra day, I could figure it out."
What's your capacity to refine the gem?
He says, "I can refine the gem for you. I can refine it as best as I'm capable at the moment. So if you'd be interested in something like that, it's something I could do."
Leif, would you mind spotting me for this one?
Yes, I can pay for it.
Yeah. So I would like it refined and made into a ring.
So to refine it, it's going to cost 100 gold, and then to have it made into a ring, it's going to be 300 gold.
300 in total, or 400 total?
400 in total.
Okay. Well, if you want it, yeah.
Pay you back.
No, you're good. No.
I was like,
You don't
I
need
have
to
a
do
bag
that.
of holding
My
like a
treat.
6,000 gold.
Let's do it.
I like Leif's big, powerful voice. No,
Thank
my
you.
treat.
I'm trying it out.
You see, he grabs the gem and he says, your ring will be completed. And did you want me to try and figure out what the ring would do for you as well?
Please.
That's an additional 50 gold for that.
I can pay for that out of pocket. I do have 50.
Man's
that's
an
fine.
extortionist.
Man.
He also says it's going to take an additional day. So it won't be like to get this ring, it won't be tomorrow morning, it'll be the day after.
I'm assuming that'll be at least how long we're going to Calixtus is later,
Yeah.
so we'll just go for it.
We'll be out for a while.
That's fine.
On the map, how long is it?
It's not that
to his lair.
far.
No.
Let me pull up
Okay.
the map.
It's around the corner.
Yeah.
Is that so?
Yep.
I mean, I feel like there's a mountain pass we have to go through.
Nope.
Nope. Nope.
Just
It
around
is.
the corner.
It is not that far. It's like, I would say it's like
Like around the corner.
a day and a half. But yeah,
Yeah,
you
day
do
and a
have to go around the mountain. There is no mountain pass here.
See?
Perfect. A day that. Okay.
That
Yeah,
was
we tell the shopkeeper it's good.
All right.
And I'll take another
takes-
additional. Cool. Oh, Hunter, are you doing the 50, or I can take it out?
I paid for the 50.
Okay. Perfect.
I just subtracted it from my character Kool-Aid.
He takes the gem and he takes it into the back room and he just leaves the weapons kind of sitting there for you to collect. And he says, "Come back in a couple days and I'll have this made and good to go for you."
Perfect. Thank you.
Of course.
Okay.
And I
Anything with
suppose that's that.
That's that.
So we're gonna go to the other group who I'm gonna have out of that other group. I'm gonna have Aurak and it's just Aurak and Wager right now, isn't it? So Aurak and Wager, roll me a perception check.
26.
All right.
Good
Okay.
Nessie. 11.
All right. So as you guys are kind of proceeding through town, it is kind of brought to your more. Wager catches like the pamphlet put on some kind of bulletin on the outside of a building of some kind, and this piece of paper says that Brhinestone Prison has been unable to locate one of their lost people. That although the person has been lost for a long time now, they still cannot find it. They still can't find it. And then there's a description of who it is.
Professor Pericles.
So you guys,
Yeah.
You-
What's the sorry?
you guys,
continue.
you guys would see what you guys would see is you would see basically it's basically a crow head with two like shaded eyes, and it's saying that like if you have any information about where this thing is, if you return it, they'll pay you handsomely. The other thing it says is that it is extremely dangerous, and that it is a divinator. So trying to find this person would be extremely difficult because they can see you coming, basically.
When it says to return them, does it say specifically dead or alive?
It 100% says alive.
Okay.
So
What's the
yeah.
reward?
The reward is 5,000 gold.
Oh wow.
Wager's gonna walk up to it, rip it off, and like run over to Alarak, like kind of frazzled, and just be like, "This, it's him!" Like just like looking like a madman, like he's crazed.
I'll just be like,
I wonder if he's here.
As Wager rips that off and starts to walk away, he sees this small gnome who has like a 3-foot ladder. This guy's even smaller than Nelwyn. Truly a garden gnome looking thing. He has this 3 or 4 foot ladder that would get him up to the top of the bulletin. So if he was standing on top of it, basically, to try and you see he has a stack of papers, and he sees you rip it off, and he kind of slumps down and grabs another paper and sets the ladder up and climbs up and pins another one to the bulletin.
Man, now I feel bad. Anyways,
But he's a classic like red cone hat that's
like,
about
an
equal
actual
to his
gun.
height, right?
So was do I know if these posters were a result of me and Alarak's job?
So it's not necessarily a result of the job. It's basically like a warning. This poster isn't as much of a wanted sign, and the poster itself even says like, if you just be careful. Like if you find the person, then we'll reward you, but don't go looking for this person. They're highly dangerous. They like they're very dangerous. They're very bad. If you are a normal person, do not go looking for them. Basically, it's just like reaffirming this person has still not been caught and apprehended. And it has like the official Calresian seal on it and all that. So,
Forgive me 1 minute. While I pull. Okay, so by Calresian you mean Calroy up in the north.
mhm.
Okay.
yep.
Okay, so that's
which
I'm gonna-
you would everybody knows about Brinestone. It's not like an uncommon name. They just don't know where it is.
mhm.
People know that Brinestone is a citadel. It's called Brinestone Citadel. It's a prison, right? Where the Calresians will catch these extremely dangerous people and just put them in this prison and keep them alive, right? Nobody knows where it's at in Calroy. They just know it exists. There are very few people who actually go there, though. So they because they are kept alive if they go to the Citadel.
So with it out in the like with Wager holding the poster and like talking to Alarak about it, he's gonna be like, if Calroy is posting about it all the way out here, there clearly he's either A, made it quite some distance, or B, become much more dangerous than we ever thought.
True.
We'll just have to keep our eyes out. As we
Yeah,
go about
Wager's gonna
this.
roll the wanted poster up and kind of put it in his satchel,
All right.
just kind of keep inventory.
Tuck it away.
Yeah, you can tuck it away.
So I know how Wager feels about this. I kind of have a question for Alrak. What does Alrak kind of feel about like this whole thing? Like this almost. I do want to like make sure that we know finding this guy is almost an impossible task. Like a divinator is seeing the future, right? That's one of their biggest abilities.
Yep.
So this guy, we know why he was imprisoned, we know what he did, we know what he's capable of, and we know that an entire kingdom has been unable to find him. And they're also saying, like, don't go looking for him because he's going to know you're coming and he's going to kill you before you get there.
Happy
So what
thought.
is what is Aurak kind of thinking about this situation where like it's no longer a contained like we go in and find him. It's more like he's out there.
Alarak knows how important it is to Wager.
Mm-hmm.
That's why he was like willing to go in and do this job, like for Wager.
Mm-hmm.
So like, it's not like he's gonna go out of his way, like when we're doing things, to like go and look for him. But it's something that it will be on his mind.
Right.
So
All
it's
right.
like Alarak cares a lot about Wager, and Wager cares a lot about this.
I'll kind of throw this in here as well as like, as he's tucking the paper away, he'll kind of like say to Alarak like, I know that the job went wrong last time, and I know you know how much I want to catch this guy, but him not being in a confined area like he was, him not being somewhere where we know he will be, it's a million times more dangerous. So I get it if you don't want to finish that job. I 100% understand.
Listen, we've been together a long time. I'm starting to talk like you now. But I know how much you care about this. And I'm set in stone with helping you.
I appreciate that a lot. Wager starts to cry. No. Wager will say though, he'll say, I genuinely do appreciate that, Alrak. It's you know how little I have left in this world and how this is really all I got left for me. So I appreciate you standing by me on this one.
Anytime.
And then he will put the paper away.
Right. We're gonna go over to Nelwyn now, who has gotten to Gotsmead's tied up place at this point.
Time for interpreting.
So Nelwyn shows up to this area and he sees, like, as he enters this place, the Gotsmead body, like its head perks up and it like gets a scent, and then it's kind of like it's more observant of what's happening around, and you see the ethereal form of Gotsmead just kind of like hovering above, leaning against a tree as best it can next to this body.
Okay. The important part, it's still there. Am I able to notice, is the ethereal form still there?
Yeah,
The ethereal form is there.
He said it was just
Okay.
leaning against the tree as best as it could.
Right.
Gotcha. That's what was. Okay.
Mm.
Great. So I'm gonna observe it for a second. Is it doing anything or trying to get out, or is it pretty well restrained?
You see, like the body is more trying to paw at its blindfold than it is at the rope that's tying it down. Basically,
Okay.
it's number probably once if that blindfold got removed, you might see like it
Changes.
it might start trying to get at the rope, but for the time being, it's more focused on that blindfold. But
Okay.
yeah, neither of them really notice you. The only one that seems to react at you showing up is the body just kind of like getting a scent of life, basically. But the
Okay.
ethereal form is just completely doesn't know you're there, nothing.
Okay. In that case, knowing that time is on the clock, Nelwyn's going to sneak over in front of it. The goblin's blindfold will prevent it from seeing me. So I'm just going to poke my head out in front of it and try to get the attention of the ethereal form.
Mm-hmm. So
And
do
then,
you just come out of hiding?
yeah.
So once you come out of hiding, the ethereal form like turns and it sees you, and you see kind of the body shifts as the ethereal form shifts to see you, and it waves.
Okay. I see you're still yourself. How much longer do you think? Tough to say. Are you in as good a control now as you were last time we met? That's surprising. Last time, you weren't sure if you would make it through the night. Do you trust yourself right now? Is everything contingent upon that blindfold staying on? All right. I'll be curious to see what Bartholomew thinks of this. For now, let's go ahead and get you untied. No one's gonna go over and untie the rope.
All right. As you start to fiddle, the body's head kind of turns in your direction, and its hands start to like try to reach to you, but it's yanked back by like these ethereal bonds.
Okay. So I'm not sure traveling with Godsmead is gonna be the safest of options.
Oh well.
We'll just
We
have to
love
keep
him
an eye on
anyways.
him. Yeah.
I
Okay,
like risky
So,
plays.
and until the rest of the
You're
group
muted.
gets here,
You're muted.
Yes.
You are, yeah.
In Discord.
Owie.
It's like
Uh,
your Gotchmeat.
until the rest of the group gets here, I'll just kind of observe him and make sure he doesn't do anything too fishy.
Cool.
I was gonna say, if we want to, my mom is a druid, and while I don't know how much she knows about afterlife and stuff, like we could bring him to her house, leave Godsmead with her, and then see if she can help him at all or work some of her magic.
He doesn't need
I'm
to
sure
come
it
with
couldn't
us.
hurt.
I will say though. So first of all, you're not here to like in the
In this
actual world,
exact
you're not
moment.
there to suggest.
No,
I am.
yeah, yeah.
But
Oh, sorry, I
You're
thought
not
I'm with
there.
Leif, right? Sorry.
Oh, you're good.
Do you
And
guys
second-
plan to meet up where Godsmead is,
Yeah,
or do
we
you
were
plan
gonna walk
to?
that way.
Yeah, outside the city.
And then second,
Yeah.
I was gonna say, we don't even know how. Like, I feel like Gotchmead's a ticking time bomb at this point.
Same.
Put him down.
I don't want to put him down. I'm just saying, you know, if you leave Gotchmead with your mom, don't be surprised if your mom somehow dies.
My mom can take care of herself. She's a tough druid.
She turned herself
Oh,
into a
She's
vulture.
a tough druid, but Gotchmead's being controlled by the Lich, so.
If she can turn herself into a vulture, she can turn a goblin into a worm. I don't
Eat
know.
it.
Love me if I were a
Yummy.
Mmm.
Word.
Caca. Squaw.
Cue a side campaign where a druid is trying to eat worms. But so I will say as a DM that it's probably a good idea to make sure Gotsmead is watched, and it's probably a bad idea to keep him with you for the time being. Just you know, I think every minute Alora is near Gotsmead, her curiosity will also be a problem. So, you know, it'll be something that I think you. I mean, that's up to the dice. So if you want to
Fair
chance
point.
it, you can chance it. But
Fair point.
I'm not sure if no one does. I'm tempted to try to bring him into the city and I don't know. I just spent a whole evening going over magical possibilities with Xavion's mom. Would this
Magical
idea
possibilities.
would the idea of bringing him to her be reasonable? Like, do I think she'd be able to protect herself from the goblin?
I think that yeah, I think that's a very
She's a
easy
pretty
assumption.
powerful
She's
druid.
yeah, she's a pretty powerful druid.
And she would know, like, we'd explain the situation to her. Like, it's not like she'd be like,
Right.
"Oh, hey, they're bringing this weird ethereal form, and he's gonna be
Right.
upset." Like, she's gonna be like on edge.
She wouldn't know. Would she be able to know that it's an ethereal form?
You don't know. None of you
I was
know.
like, no one's the only one who can see the ethereal form right now.
Mhm.
She's just that close with the spirits.
So,
Shut up.
in that case, Nelwyn's going to actually try bringing him back to Xavion's mom.
Okay. I will say that something you do notice when it's trying to grasp at the blindfold, like this thing isn't like like its motor skills aren't zero. The primary reason it can't get the blindfold off is because Gotsmead is like whipping it into shape whenever it's trying to pull it off. So like whenever it's up there, Gotsmead just tugs down and its arms kind of fall to the side. But it's like a horse. Like they have those eye covers for horses because they kind of go nuts when stuff is crazy. And so who knows how this thing's going to react if the blindfold is off. We do know from Gotsmead it's a very bad thing if it sees
The
like
child.
a seed or a Laura. Uh,
Okay.
that being said, taking it to Tassiona's house would probably be a solid decision. Yes.
Question. Would we see Nelwyn and Gottschmied on their way back? Like, would we run into him halfway?
I don't know. Does no one want to try and keep Gotsmead hidden from them, or does he not really
Yeah.
care?
Yeah. Yeah, he'll
All
try to
right.
keep Godsmead hidden from Bartholomew.
All right. So go ahead and roll me a stealth check, and Gotsmead's body is gonna roll a stealth check as well.
Oof.
Oh.
The clumsy body.
18?
All right. You're gonna subtract. Oh no, we're not gonna subtract. I'll just figure out that number. Come on, stay up, phone. All right. So now when you start to duck into the shrubbery with Gotsmead's body, as it kind of like you pull the rope and it kind of goes down, and Gotsmead is a rogue at heart. So Gotsmead knows how to hide. He knows how to do that thing. So you see, like his ethereal form is like really trying to push this thing into some kind of hiding position, and the body is cooperating as best it can. It's not perfect, but it's pretty good. So we're gonna say, so first Alrak and Wager are gonna show up, and Wager is going to. So as soon as you guys walk in, Alrak, you're gonna be like, "Oh, Gotsmead's gone. I can't see him. He's not here." Wager, on the other hand, is going to see movement alongside the trail further back into the woods as he's proceeding through.
Can I, right off rip, tell Alarak and Bartholomew to check around Gottschmied's area for any broken rope, any footprints, just like keep them over there while I go scout out what's going on.
So I think pretty dang fast, Alrak and Bartholomew are going to see there's no rope, that the rope is gone.
Rope gone.
As for Wager, go ahead and roll me an investigation.
And something to point out: no one was not trying to
7.
hide his tracks. He was just trying to stay out of sight of Bartholomew.
Okay. So with a 7, you kind of walk to the area where you see movement. I think Nelwyn at this point, it's in your neck of the woods whether you reveal yourself or not. You see Wager kind of approaches you guys, but like you guys are low to the ground, you guys are hidden. He just can't find out exactly where you are, but he knew something was around this area.
Yeah, I'll poke my head out for Wager, and I'm gonna point at Bartholomew, and I'm gonna say, and then I'm gonna keep going with Godsmead.
All right.
Wager will just kind of tip his hat and then walk away.
You hear very loud, probably even hurting Alrac's ears as he's close. Bartholomew goes, "Curses! There is no sign of what you said was in the woods. I cannot find it. It is gone. It is gone. It has disappeared."
Wait, he said, is he talking about Gotchmead, like what we were saying was there?
He's talking about, he doesn't know that Gotsmead was there, but he knows you were going to look for someone or something. So he
Okay.
doesn't know, whatever it was, it's gone. Because you were like, go see if there's ropes there, go see what you can find there.
Yeah.
Is this how your friend played Bartholomew?
Yes, something like that.
Okay. I'm gonna say.
Obviously.
Yeah. I'm gonna say. Thanks, Einstein. No. I mean, from what I can gather about this, he kind of looks over to Alaric. Gotchmead, was it?
Nod my
From what I
head.
can gather, he's a very astute and capable man. So I don't think we need to worry about him at all. I'm sure if we just go back to the city, gather up the rest of the party, he'll turn up.
There was a man here? Surely we must find your friend, a traveling partner.
Like I said, I'm sure he's gonna show up. He's from what I understand, he's a rogue, and so he likes to keep hidden. So maybe he's hiding from something right now, or he had to get away from something. But I'm willing to bet that he'll turn up, and I suggest you don't bet against the wager.
He'll find his way.
You see, he kind of like, he's like, you would abandon one of, you're saying that he would have only disappeared in the event there was danger, in the event that you say this man is trustworthy, and you would abandon and damn your own traveling partner to a fate as such as this?
Abandon and damn is a lot.
Yep.
That's that's a lot. That's casting a lot there. I personally would much rather call it putting my trust in him. I have nothing but faith in this man, and you want to know why? Because the rest of the party does too.
Well,
Go ahead and roll persuasion.
Persuasion. 18.
18. You see, like, he's still confused by the, like, to him, on a very basic level, this is a person who might have been in danger that you are leaving to sort out his own danger. But you saying, like, trust and using those positive words have swayed his rather simple mind. He's like, all right, but if he is dead, I'm afraid that I will not be traveling with you any longer.
By all means, if he's dead, it's 100% on me for abandoning him. But like I said, he's capable, and I trust him. He'll show up.
He then just, like, on a pivot, like he's on a swivel, like he's some kind of soldier, just shifts back toward the town and starts walking that direction.
Wager will just kind of look over to Alaric just with a look of like, like, this is what you got me into. Like, are you kidding me? And then just
I'll just
kinda,
be like,
he'll just kind of like gesture after Bartholomew.
just shrug
All
my
right.
shoulders, and we walk off.
I think as you guys kind of walk back into town, you meet up with Xavian, Leif, and Alora.
Hello.
Yeah, once we get close to the party, I was gonna hide Alora in my wings, so just in case.
All right.
Yeah, I don't want her to be spotted by the enemy.
Y'all get your weapons okay?
Yes, everything was successful.
Good, good.
While we're all together, so like, did we see Gotchmead, right?
No, Gashmead is hiding.
He's hidden in the
Gotchmead-
shadows.
hidden in the
Godspeed and
shadows
Nolan are
with
hidden.
no one.
Off away
Okay. With Nel Bob.
with Nell Dizzle.
No dizzle
Dizzle.
ribba wobble.
So
The Lorax of ghosts.
how was
And
your
Lorax.
guys? How was your guys' errands? Did you guys have a good time?
Just walk.
As you ask if you guys had a good time, Bartholomew says, "Your friend is possibly in danger, but we trust him, and so we will let him deal with danger himself."
Maybe it's just
Well,
gonna look a blank stare.
Sounds good.
I'm just gonna kind of
Did
like
you not
turn-
hear me? Your friend
Okay.
might be in danger,
I'm
but we
gonna-
trust him, and we will let him sort danger out himself.
I'm
Do you
gonna walk up to
understand?
Xavian.
Yes,
I'm gonna walk
Bartholomew.
up to Xavian and just kind of like turn him away from Bartholomew and just be like, he's been doing this the entire
I was talking to him.
Yeah,
Okay.
good job,
Moving-
Bartholomew. You
moving
solved
on.
it. Walk away.
You mean man, I was speaking with him.
Well,
No one had an idea of who Bartholomew was, right? Because he grew up here.
Who?
Who?
no,
No, not Nolan. God, freaking Xavian.
Bartholomew is not a frequenter of Olira.
No.
He was just called from the woods by the mystic. So
Okay.
he's not been in Olirith very much. He might have been there when you were really little, but he kind of does his own thing in his own place. Yeah, say so.
I address Bartholomew, and well, if he is in danger, we were supposed to meet up outside the town towards the Dragon's Keep. So let's head out that way. And if he's not there, let's be more concerned then.
I'm gonna stop Leif and say. Sorry, I'm chewing. I'm gonna stop Leif and say. I mean, now that we're here, we might as well find Nelwyn, catch up with him, and then go grab
That's
Gotchmead,
what,
right?
that's what I'm saying. I don't know where they are, so that's the next best place. Then.
As you guys start talking about Nelwyn, you realize he's not here. He was meant to be with He was meant to be with Leif and Xavian, but he's not.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask.
But you saw him, Wager. So you do know
Oh
where
yeah, no,
he
I
is.
do know. Sorry, I'm trying to metagame everything, but like make it actually make sense to the point that I'm just confusing myself.
Wade
I
is
know
like, I
everything.
don't know what I saw.
Yeah, I know everything. I know what's going on, but
Right.
I'm trying to be like, I don't know what's going on.
Right.
Oh.
The only thing that was told to Wager was don't tell Bartholomew what's happening, basically.
Right. And I knew that Logan's character went off that way, and seeing that you guys didn't run into him, I'm just thinking, all right, let's meet in the spot that we were planning on meeting, and he'll probably take care of what he needs to take care of. That's what I was kind of assuming.
You guys, as you guys are kind of talking about meeting up with Nelwyn again, and all that, Bartholomew goes, "Where's the other small man? Where? He's gone. Where is he?"
I'm gonna once again kind of brush Bartholomew off, be like, that's what we're trying to figure out here, all right?
He probably has a date he's running late on, so let's.
Romance. I understand.
Wager's just gonna kind of gesture Leif off to the side a little bit for a little bit of a sidebar.
Yeah.
And then from there, that's where Wager will say, I saw I saw no one out in the forest with Gotchmead. They're both fine. But
Okay, good.
he asked that we keep Gotchmead somewhat of a secret from Bartholomew here. And I think with the little one, Alora, it's also probably a good idea we keep her kind of in the dark about Gotchmead for now. So
Okay.
I'm
Did
not
he
sure.
mention where he was going?
I mean, they were on their way back to the city, but that's all I know.
Just waiting for
Okay.
Bartholomew to pipe up.
Yeah, I'm sure that no one will show up in due time.
What's going on over there?
Nothing, Bartholomew.
What's
You're good.
happening?
Go crack
Don't
your
we
whip
have
somewhere.
a dragon's den? to
What's
see
going
me?
on?
Here,
Bartholomew.
Bartholomew, let's look at the
Yes.
scenery.
Okay,
Hello,
I'm gonna like
hello.
notice. I'm gonna try to pull Bartholomew's attention away. So I'm gonna be like, Bartholomew, would you mind telling me? I'm gonna like grab his shoulder and like walk him away from the rest of the group and be like, would you mind telling me more about kind of your adventures out in the forest and like what's your experience with the wildlife out there? And I'm just gonna walk him away.
He goes, yes, the wildlife in the forest. I know what they're all called.
And you
And I
guys
like
just hear
them
it
a lot.
phasing out. It gets quieter.
Yes.
It all started 1,000 years ago.
I'm just
My
gonna
great grandfather was born.
You guys better appreciate me for this.
No, Wazier's gonna like look over at Xavier and just kind of give him a little like.
It's like.
Xavier's gonna roll his eyes.
to which he will then continue saying to Leif, I saw no one and Gotchmead on their way into the city. I don't exactly know what their plan is. I don't know where they're going specifically, but if I know anything about no one, it's that he will show up again. We just need to wait for him, and he will ultimately, from what I hear from you guys, he will ultimately show up and give us an explanation. We just gotta wait it out. I think.
Then yes, let's head to the spot outside the city towards the Dragon's Keep, and I'm pretty confident he'll join us there.
Agree.
Perfect. Thank you. I'm glad you ran into him.
I mean, I almost didn't see him. I think he helped me out a little bit there, but
He's pretty sneaky.
and then I will kind of call Xavier and Bartholomew over and be like, Bartholomew, you want to go hunt down this dragon's den or what?
I'm gonna say that you start yelling that to kind of catch up with them as they walk back in town, and just kind of as you guys are getting closer, you hear Bartholomew telling Xavier, "Yes, I met a lizard with antlers. That his name was Keith, and oh, hello, Wager." And then he continues, "Yes, let us go and find Calixus's den."
I'm just gonna mouth.
And then you guys proceed into town. Now, Nelwyn, you show up at Xavier's mother's abode with
Alone.
Gotsmead the zombie, and you knock on the door or walk in however you want to do that. I guess I'll leave it up to you from here on.
So I'm going to step up and reach up high, about doorknob height, and knock, and wait for her response. And when she opens the door, what does she say?
She sees that you have flowers.
There alone. Yeah.
She opens the door and you see she looks at you and she says, "Nelwyn, I see you've brought a friend. Come in." And she just invites a zombie and a gnome into her house. She says, "What can I do for you and this poor unfortunate gentleman?"
Well, first off, it's a joy to see you again. Already, I couldn't stay away for too long. However, I've got a friend here, and I'm not sure what to do with him. He needs some help. Are you familiar with the ethereal plane?
Oh yes, I am very familiar with the ethereal plane. I would like to say the pleasure is mutual, Nelwyn. I'm glad to see you again as well. But
Oh.
I am familiar with the ethereal plane.
Someone text me.
She says, I notice I can feel some kind of ethereal aura is being pushed from this. I, I do not see things of ethereal nature, but I can feel it.
Aye. Well, this was our friend back in life, and it seems a piece of his soul was somehow able to hold on to his body. And when a necromancer or a lich tried to raise his body up from life, up back to life, his ethereal self was able to hold on. And if we let him go, I'm not sure what his body will do to Alora. Is it possible that we could leave our friend here with you for the sake of Alora's safety?
Of course. You know anything of the nature of why he's still tethered to this physical body? And
Well, you see, I have this wild and fantastic ability to see pieces of death. And, well, it is quite dashing and attractive. I'm not entirely sure how it works, but it just does. What I can tell you, though, is that his soul somehow made a deal with an entity behind the other side of the veil. And that is what granted him the ability to semi-control his body in a limited way.
is he honoring the terms of this deal?
And I'll look to Godsmead and in his ethereal form. What does he say?
His ethereal form does something that it did to you the first night, where it was like it had written deal on the ground, and he goes,
Seems he's kind of twisted the deal a little bit.
and
The
the ethereal
specifics
form.
of which I'm not sure.
She says, well, I'll see what I can do for him. I assume that he is only in control until he is caught, right? So do I need to kill him or dispose of him when that ethereal form is ripped away? What kind of needs to happen?
And I'll look back to Godsmead to confirm.
Godsmead is
And-
like,
Okay.
yeah, he's like perfect.
And then I'll look back to her and I'll say, always, 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 your safety has to come first. Can't leave this world without seeing those eyes again.
She says, oh, trust me, you need not worry for me.
I like how his wife's behind him too.
I didn't even notice
She's just
that.
like, what the fuck?
Smile.
It's like, honey, I'm sorry.
Man, your eyes. Such a pleasure.
She so she says I think I'll be completely capable of making sure that he goes away, and if I am in danger, I will make sure that nothing happens to me, and I promise I'll dispose of him when the time comes. I'm going to try and see what I can learn. I feel as though I might be able to make some kind of spell that where I can communicate with him in a more verbal sense without, whatever else, however you've been communicating. But yeah, I'll take care of him for the time being.
Right then. Well, in that case, I better be off. Be safe. Take care of yourself. I'll see you again soon. And I'll reach up and take her hand and come up onto my tippy toes and maybe pull her hand down to me. Yeah.
As you do, you get 10 temporary hit points, and she, as she blushes and then pulls her hand away and says, "Good luck, no one."
milady. And I'll step out of the door and run back to the group.
All in favor of never letting no one go to Xavier's mother's house again. I'm not
You
in
guys-
favor. I was
you-
just
you
asking because I
guys-
wanted to see Dante be in favor of it.
Oh, I'm in
you guys
favor.
are just you guys are just
of going
jealous. You
again.
don't want to see no one happy. You don't want
No,
to
I
see
think it's funny. I think it's freaking entertaining. I just wanted to see Dante be like, I hate it so much.
I just imagine like no one like closing the door and being like, ah.
That's about exactly what happened.
I'm just waiting for no one to catch up to the party and Xavier and go, where were you? And he's like, doing your mum.
Your mum's house.
The tiny shaft strikes again. Who's
Yeah,
your
so-
daddy?
So I do think the next thing that happens is Nelwyn sprints up and catches up with you guys just before you leave Olirith, and you guys are reunited as a party. Are you all ready to embark forth?
Reunited. and
Yes.
Cool.
failed.
Let
As
us
I
all
see-
press on.
As I see that Nelwyn's not Gutchman's not with Nelwyn, I kind of open up my wings and kind of just present Alora to Nelwyn.
There you are.
I'm like,
How is it up
back.
there?
She says, "It's pretty high up." Then she
I
kind of
can
looks down.
barely see you. You're so high up there.
She giggles at your remark, and then she just kind of death grips onto the feathers again.
well, I'll let her
Uh,
down if she wants to be let down, but
I
Whatever
think
she
if you
wants.
tried to get her down, it would cause you more pain than it'd be worth it.
okay.
So
Okay,
she
so-
might
You
be
would take
scared,
5
but-
hit points of damage.
Yeah, she'd be scared, but it's like when a kid is like, "No, I don't want to eat the tomato," but when you take it away, they start freaking out big time. So yeah, I think maybe you should leave her there.
Okay.
With that, I think you guys embark on your journey. Is there anything you want to tell to each other before you continue out? Bartholomew knows that you guys are going to Calixus's lair. He doesn't know what you're looking for there. So if that's something you wanted to kind of fill him in on, you can. But whatever you'd like to do.
Yeah, I'll just briefly give a rundown of what happened to the group. Say sorry I'm late. I ran ahead to get Godsmead, or to take care of our friend, to check on him, make sure he was okay, and then I brought him back into the city where he'd be safe while we're going into a dragon's lair.
All right.
But I don't make any note of where he is, just in case we can't trust Bartholomew.
Bartholomew hears that like the little guy that you were meant to go with has been put somewhere safe, and he's like, "Ah, it's your lucky day, Wager. He is not dead."
I mean, did I tell you or did I tell you?
He goes, "Ah, ah, ah," and then slaps your back, and then continues walking.
5 hit points.
Out of reaction, Wager's gonna like as he gets hit on the back immediately like reach for his gun because he's just like not used to that.
So yeah, I think with that, I think we're gonna just travel through your first day. Those of you who are arcanically, I think is that how I would say it, attuned with magically attuned, would feel that this forest definitely has a much more intense, like magical nature, just kind of more constricting and pressing.
Sorry, I gotta roleplay that a little bit. I saw what Caleb just did, and Wager's gonna look at Alaric and be like, "Are you okay?"
This is how I feel. This is how I feel.
Gross. There's no more magic. It all went away when Alaric started rubbing his body. The magic disappeared.
This is how I keep myself safe from the magic.
I cover Alora's eyes, like, oh.
He's getting strange over there.
The magic is too strong.
No, but definitely it's like much more. It's even more like where you felt the forest in near Rindwald was alive, this forest seems more like magically active. It's not necessarily like, oh, the forest is your pal, the forest is your enemy. It's like the forest is the forest, dude, and you're walking through it, and who knows what it's gonna do to you.
Alora's just like living the dream.
Right. Alora's just enjoying being on the feathered back of Leif.
Kaka?
I know what it's like
What?
up there. Pretty magnificent.
You guys continue throughout your day. Go ahead and just roll me a group survival check. We're gonna see how far you get this first day.
17.
17.
Natural 20.
Got 10.
So we're gonna
12.
take the natural 20. Typically with a group roll, one of you rolls.
Oh,
So I don't need all of them, but I'm not gonna throw away Ace's nat 20.
Asa, roll another 20 to see if you kill the forest.
Okay.
The forest wilts and perishes.
I didn't, unfortunately.
all of Arklon.
Or if you pave a permanent path with your tromping footsteps.
Yeah.
Okay, as we're walking. Oh, sorry.
Nope.
I was gonna say as we're walking, I'm like, okay, so I should probably catch you guys up a little bit on kind of the history of just a little more about Calixtus and a little more about the Emperor. So the previous Emperor, he didn't really like Calixtus. Calixtus has been kind of the reigning power for a long time, and you know, we've always had the triumvirate, but they have always been influenced by the things that the mystic has said, speaking on behalf of Calixtus. The last emperor, about 1,000 years ago, the one before the one that he went into the woods actually, and he never returned. And it's as the mystics said, it's believed that he killed Calixtus. He actually went into the woods and he never came out. So it's very possible that he could still be out here somewhere.
Calixtus, the dragon?
No, the emperor that killed Calixtus.
So Riul, so basically, I guess just to kind of run it down, Riul is, so the emperor before Riul is the one who was like, Calixtus has owned half of this country. It's time for us to end that. So he went down with a band to get Calixtus. He came after that time, after some time had passed. He returned back to Ohm and was like, guess what, guys? I had a terrible time. Olirith will never be Omish. We're gonna leave Olirith alone, and it is outlawed. Nobody is able to go and try to find Calixtus's den. Nobody is allowed to go and try to get him. Nobody is allowed to try and annex Olirith. None of that gets to happen. And then after that, he stepped down as emperor and then disappeared. He left. And then Riul took his place. And then just before the war broke out, Riul rewrote the laws, repealed it, because that's part of the problem with Ohm's like legal system, is that the emperor has all the power, right? So it's like, yeah, you've got this legislator and this tech guy, but the emperor can do whatever he wants no matter what. And so Riul ended that law, went down and just claimed Olirith, and never had any problem. After the first emperor came back to Ohm and said Olirith was free and outlawed all of it, Calixtus hadn't been seen again. So most people believe that he, as Dante said, killed him. Nonetheless, things have changed. Riul is dead. Olirith is as free as it can be without killing Halamar. So, you know, you guys kind of continue down. Bartholomew is very. He seems like upset by this story. that like you're talking about like this previous emperor having killed Calixtus. He's like, it's pissing him off. Like he doesn't like that. That's what's going on. He's like, no, 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 no. This is crap. Calixtus can't be dead. Stuff like that. Calixtus is too powerful. And I think as you guys are traveling, it starts to become clear that Bartholomew isn't a follower of Olirith. He's a follower of Calixtus. So he's kind of sworn himself to that vision, and that's probably why the mystic was like, he needs to go with you.
I'm gonna ask Bartholomew. I'm gonna say, Bartholomew, what do you tell me? What you know of Kor? Tell me of the patron god of Calixtus.
Uh, so, oh, what am I? So Bartholomew says, Kor is the god of the sun. Kor is the strongest god, thought to be the most powerful god, and he is the god that Calixtus devoted himself to. So Calixtus said that anything he did was done in the service of Kor, and that that includes the pursuit of perfect justice, perfect law, perfect goodness, lawful good. Oh, but he says there was a time where it was believed that Altor, who is the brother of Kor, they shared twin power, but they were kind of split up and put in different areas. Altor, before they split up, they were just twin gods in power. After they split up, Altor was sent to the Nine Hells, where Altor now rules there, is Aesildur, the king of the Nine, basically. Uh, and that's what his new stuff is, and that's what Bartholomew tells you. He says, uh, I have chosen personally to serve Calixtus, which means that the purposes of Kor are also my purposes, because those were the purposes of Calixtus. Uh, it's kind of once Bartholomew starts kind of preaching about Kor and Calixtus, he changes from like this kind of dolty guy to a more what seems like a more down to earth guy, where it's like before he's like, "What are you talking about? Your person is in danger. We are good. We do the right thing. We don't let that." But now he's like, this is a much more like solemn thing to him. He's a lot more serious about it than everything else. So yeah.
Cool. So over the course of the journey, do we want to tell him about, or pardon me, have we told him about the Lich and like, the reason we're going there to Calixtus's lair yet?
I'm not sure. I was going to mention it to him, but I didn't know if we did already.
You guys haven't told him about the Lich, but the Lich has become kind of common knowledge. Like most people know of the Lich's existence, as they've probably seen the black tendrils that kind of burst out around Renora.
So I'll bring it up to him, while like making silly faces at Alora at some point, and tell him. So the reason we want to find Calixtus's lair is because of that Lich you've heard of. You've heard of him, right?
Yes, I've heard of the Lich.
We were there when he first came out. We know enough about him that we're hoping to find a way to kill him. And we think one of the keys to his destruction rests in Calixtus's power.
Bartholomew goes, That is good news. Calixtus was a collector of artifacts. He collected many things to pursue good, to pursue law, and I would believe that he would have, or have attempted to destroy at some point in his lifetime, a phylactery for this Lich.
Ah, so you've heard of phylacteries then?
I have.
Have
I've
you ever
heard the
dealt with the
story.
Lich?
Oh, I've never dealt with the Lich before. But I have heard the story of the Lich before. Of the heretic. I've heard of him.
Aye. Aye, so have we.
All right. I suppose, is there anything else anybody else would like to say to each other, to Bartholomew? Anything. Anything, please. Anything.
No,
Um,
suffer. I'm just kidding.
thank you.
I
I'll just say, I'll go for it, Chase.
no, you go for it.
Oh, I was just gonna go to Bartholomew and be like, thank you for being willing to come on this journey with us. It's well, we really appreciate your support, and I must warn you, it's going to be dangerous. Probably what we're going to run into. So, be ready.
You kind of see like a red glow start to boil in his throat as he licks his lips, and he's like, I hope it's dangerous.
I like your tenacity.
As he says that, can Wager go over to Alora and say, first of all, did Alora hear what Leif said about it being dangerous? I'm assuming she did, since she's
About the
like
trip?
Yeah.
I think it's like dangerous to her is like it doesn't super matter. Like the actual, like, nobody sat down and been like, listen, this is what can happen. So she doesn't. It's just not really something that she cares about.
Okay. Yeah, Wager will just kind of walk up to her and say something along the lines of like, let's see here. What else can I say? He'll kind of like, as they're walking, kind of like crouch down to Alora's height, which isn't that far since
She's on Leif's
Yeah.
shoulders.
yeah. Oh, I thought she was like in his wings,
She
like I'm picturing it like wrapped around her, like
she's like up
okay.
on his shoulder area.
Okay.
He
She
won't
was
let
in his
go.
wings. Yeah, she was in his wings when like he was trying to hide her, but
Mhm.
now she's kind of up a little more.
Just think of like Boo like climbing on the back of Sully.
Well, no, I knew
Right.
she was up there originally. I just didn't hear when she went from under his, like when he was hiding her under Leif's wing. I didn't hear when she went back up. So, but so I'll just kind of say to her and say, I'll start it off by saying, "Hey kid, how you feeling about this trip?"
You see, she says it's fun.
You starting to see a bunch of stuff up there you maybe haven't seen, all the way up there on Leif's wings.
She says the trees have told me what's up here already.
So you speak with the trees.
Yeah.
The trees are literally speaking to her. So
Can we hear it?
what? The
Yeah,
trees?
I'm
The
gonna
trees?
No.
ask. I'm gonna say, what have they told you about? What have you been hearing from them?
They tell me about people who have walked through this path before. They told me about what things they have seen. One of them saw fire a long time ago.
And the trees are telling you this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say, Wager's just gonna say, I mean, you got one hell of an imagination, kid. He doesn't believe her that the trees are speaking to her like at all. And he's just gonna say to her, well, I mean, I want you to know, either way this trip goes, each and every one of us will make sure that you're safe.
You just see Allura lean forward and say, I am Allura. I speak for the trees. You talk again and I'll break your fucking knees.
I am Alora. I speak for the trees. So why the hell are they speaking Vietnamese?
You say, we're going to make sure you're safe, and she says, okay. And then she goes back just kind of looking up at the trees and just kind of enjoying being around.
Okay.
I think if that were you gonna say something, Asa? I saw you, or was that a?
Well, I
did
n-
say something
you
about
you
Bartholomew.
talking to her has made me really curious about like what she knows of her mother and like where she comes from, and I was gonna
Yeah.
just ask her,
Yeah,
I'm like,
I got
Alora,
some.
do you? As we're kind of just walking, I was like, Alora, do you know anything about your mother?
I was just gonna say that at this point, you guys are probably getting ready to set up camp,
Okay.
preparing for bed. So you bring up her. You say, "Do you know anything about your mother?" And she says, "Yeah, I know my mom." And then she explains what I explained before, which is like a woman, an elfish looking woman with brown hair, lots of like leafy material, large. She wears like a more queenly dress that's made of plants, but that's what she kind of describes as you guys saw her.
Yeah, I'll just kind of be like, yes, she's a very strong and powerful woman. She is very brave as well, and we hope to get you back to her soon.
I want to see her again too.
And I tuck her in basically. If we're like setting up camp, I can
Okay.
kind of set up a bed for
And
her. I
it's
don't
so
know.
wholesome. Maybe just wants to watch that and just be like,
Xavier's, I want to watch the kid.
You see Leif's massive bird claw gently pull a blanket up over her, uh, and she kind of snuggles up. You see that like some of the flowers and plants as she's kind of laying on the ground kind of get a little closer and just kind of hang on to like the edges of her whatever she's sleeping on and the blanket or whatever.
Wager gets
So
scared and shoots at the plants. No, I'm just kidding.
Wager, what the
as she does climb in, and this will be over the course of like the next couple of nights or weeks or however long. Nelwyn is going to talk to her about the nature of the world, um, and kind of like what she understands, so he can get a better understanding of kind of her perspective on it.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to ask her some questions on like, does she get hurt? Like, if she were to get hurt, would she heal? Or things like that. Um, like, kind of specifics on stuff that could help us in combat.
A lot of what she says when you're asking like can you get hurt are answers like I don't know, like she doesn't really understand the question. It's like she hasn't been in a situation where she's had to test that. The I think if Nelwyn is doing this, it starts to become a little clear that maybe the seed state is like a defense mechanism. It's not necessarily like that's what she is. It's more like she's in that state when she needs to be safe, when she needs to be particularly safe. So I don't know.
Okay.
Is there anything else in specific you wanted to talk to her about aside from like the healing?
Yeah. Um, so first, in reference to what that was, or what you just said, could she go back to the seed state?
She doesn't know. Again, something where she's not certain. I think Nelwyn kind of would think like maybe she needs like magical assistance to enter and exit this seed state. It was something like the first time you saw it happen was when her mother was with her. She kind of made the seed go away. And the second time where she's come out this way, you were with a powerful druid who was helping you try to understand. But I think also to Nelwyn, it feels like at least in this time when she did come out, it's more like a bird breaking out of the shell, where
Okay.
it's like this is like a she's
Of
prepared,
her own volition.
right?
Okay. With that in mind, I want to talk to her about kind of like what she wants, what her desires are, what her goals are. Does she know? Does she have anything that she wants to do?
Uh, she says, uh, "I kind of wanna, I wanna, I wanna play hide and seek."
Davian's
Right
gonna overhear
then.
that and be like, "I'll play with you."
Well, I'm really good at that. Let's get into it then. I'll teach you all I know. And actually, this could be a great way to like help her in combat. I would like to use hide and seek as a way of training her to hide from dangerous things.
Okay, okay. So you see, like, I think both you and Xavian kind of show up as Xavian, as Dante kind of said he heard that she said she wanted to play hide and seek, and is like, play hide and seek. Uh, and she kind of like she removes the blankets, the vines and the flowers recede away, and she hops up. Uh, and then you see she says, "You be the seeker," and she points at Nelwyn, and then she sprints off into the darkness.
Oh,
Davian's gonna follow after her.
I'll count to 10.
All right. So
we're
what I
hiding, and I sprint off in the forest.
Wager
Camp
says to Alarak,
is
"No, you
going
gotta
to
find
wait.
me," and he runs
We're
off.
playing hide and seek.
And I'm just there all by myself with no one.
Right.
I'm like, I guess I'm hiding too. And then I sprint off.
Wager's like, "Can you count for me?"
Yeah, he says to Alarak, he's like, "Alarak, you gotta find me."
I'll be like, nope, no one's finding us.
All right. So I
I don't actually do that, by the way. I got stuff I
Right,
want to
right,
do,
right.
so I don't go hide.
I'm not gonna force you to go.
I wanted to.
Alarak
I was
come
like,
and find
it
you.
sounds like I'm memeing, but it also kind of sounds like I'm not. I want to make sure that people know I'm not.
There's a version of Wager somewhere in the vast D&D multiverse that is hiding behind a tree at this very moment.
And he
So
sounds exactly like he just did right then.
right. So what kind of happens is basically I'm gonna roll a stealth check for every 2 seconds that pass, basically, which means that every once you get out there, you're gonna roll a perception check to find her, and then you're gonna do so with advantage the next time you do it until you find her or until you give up. So
Okay.
I'm gonna roll her stealth. Okay, I don't need to roll anymore. Let's just say that.
Nat 20.
So
What?
if you'd like, you can go out and you can try to find her.
Yes. Yes. And as she ran off,
hmm
was she very loud? Or was she deceptively sneaky?
It was like you feel like that she ran off and was loud for a second. Then it's kind of like maybe she had help hiding, like she didn't.
Like the
In that case, I'm gonna look for
Wow.
Xavian.
All right. Is Xavian
Can I
playing
roll a
hide
check?
and seek? Is Xavian playing hide and seek by the rules? Is he also hiding? Or
What
is
do you
he-
mean by the rules?
I mean, the rules are there's one seeker and everyone else is hiders.
Well,
So,
yeah, I'm hiding.
okay, so go ahead and roll your stealth.
Okay,
And we're just gonna roll it against Nelwyn's perception.
18.
Okay. So go ahead and roll your first perception.
It's not looking good. 5.
Oh,
I would just like it to be known that with a 5, I could have rolled a nat 1 and I still. Well, nat 1 I would have failed, but like a 2, I would have gotten 7.
that's pretty impressive.
I'm gonna add a little bit of flavor just to like make it better for Nellen. So,
right?
oh damn. So I'm gonna cast Mold Earth because I can make a 5-foot cube under the earth, and I'm just gonna crawl under the dirt and just have everything cover me except like leave my mouth and nose. But I'm gonna like put a, like cause the earth to move like a little shrub over it.
You're gonna suck his toes as he gets over
Alright.
you.
So
Like your first night in Minecraft.
right. You just build a dirt hole, but to kind of avoid just us sitting here rolling dice against each other for 20 minutes, we're just gonna say that at some point Nelwyn comes upon Xavian, and he finds this mound where, like you were saying, something is covering your mouth, and Nelwyn hears like the slight breathing of Xavian, and that's what brings his attention to your hiding place.
Mhm.
Okay. So I'm gonna lean over the hole. I'm gonna be like, "Hey, brilliant work on the hiding spot. Do you know where Alora is?"
No, I don't. And I'm gonna like shove all the earth on me, and I'm just gonna shove it all onto Nelwyn, like as I get up and like dust myself off.
Completely buried in the dirt.
It's like a friggin' tidal wave.
Oh, sorry.
All right.
Yeah, no, I didn't see where she went.
In that case, same thing. Just keep looking
So-
for Alora.
So both of you are going to roll a perception with advantage. And this is going to be the only roll to find her, just to...
17.
So 17. Ellen,
8.
7. Did you roll with advantage?
Yes, I
Or what?
did. 8.
So both of you are kind of looking around trying to find Alora, and we're going to say probably if you guys want to roll again, you can, but that'll be...
Wait. Should this be perception or investigation?
I guess you could do investigation. Go ahead and roll investigation with advantage if
He
that's what
finds her.
you'd like to do.
Can I do an Arcana to see if I can sense her?
You could do an Arcana. That's a 24.
24! Suck on that, Alora!
That's a child, my man.
And you got a 20 on Arcana.
That's so good. Suck
So-
on that, Alora.
Was yours an Arcana, Dante?
Using Arcana, I got a 20.
Okay, so I think in combination, I think Xavian is kind of pointing in the direction of where he's feeling some kind of magical thing occur, and I think as Nelwyn is kind of looking, he sees like what seems like it's a small sapling that kind of shoots out of the ground about 3-ish feet, twists just a tiny bit.
Wait, I see this or...
That's what you see.
Okay. Sorry. I'm gonna walk over to it, and I'm gonna do like the classic parent thing where I'm like, looking for Is she behind this tree? No. How about under this shrubbery? No. How about...
Shrubbery is the same height as it.
Right.
That's right.
What about in here?
And then he'll come up to the wibbly wobbly sapling, and he's just gonna bear hug it. How about right here?
You hear like an explosion of maniacal laughter as you kind of grab around the tree, and you see that it just kind of shimmers, and the tree illusion disappears as Alora is sitting there in your arms. I'm gonna say that I'm gonna give Alora proficiency on her stealth checks as time goes on, so that she can hide a lot better. I'm also going to give her. I'm going to level out her perception to just a 0, as we're kind of saying like instead of what she was subtracting from it, as we're saying like, oh, she's learning how to hide and see. So now Alora's perception is just a flat roll, and her stealth has her proficiency bonus added to it.
Okay.
Fabian's
And-
gonna lean up and like kneel down by them and Nelwyn, and he's gonna say, "Okay, Alora, if we ever say play hide and seek, we want you to do what you did just here. If you're ever in a situation where you're worried or you're scared, and we say play hide and seek, then you run off and you do what you did, okay?"
She says, "Okay."
So cute.
Yeah, and does she have so was that like a minor illusion spell or something like that?
That was so. She has a stat block instead of instead of a character sheet. She's got she's most of her stuff is statted out in a stat block, but that was like a nymph ability rather than like a spell. So she can just do that without having to consume a spell slot.
She's basically the forest.
Does it have to be
She
a
is the
life
forest.
or like a living thing that she turns into?
Yes, so it has to be some kind of plant life. It's not. She can't turn into like an animal.
Could it be a pot of flowers?
Maybe just like a bouquet of flowers of sorts.
I don't know if it could be a potted plant, but it could be just like some soil and a plant in the soil. She could definitely make it look like overgrowth if that was something you're kind of looking for. So
I just
Okay.
gotta say, Colin, everything you just described is a JoJo reference.
really,
Yeah, actually.
I watched JoJo, dude, and I modeled my campaign off of it. So, yeah.
Yeah, no, I was just thinking, like, she's probably already doing this intuitively, but I just want Nelwyn to work specifically on her hide and seek game. Because the better she is at that, the less danger she'll be in the long run.
Right.
And so he's basically going to say,
Let's do it again.
or give her the idea of staying within like 30 to 50 feet of the group at all times, but to stay hidden if ever
Right.
we get into a fight.
Okay. Yeah, I think I won't make you role play that. I think she understands that. Like if stuff starts getting scary, she needs to take cover. She needs to hide. And I think she acknowledges that's what has to happen. I think after a little bit she starts to yawn though, and then she starts to like rub her eyes. Like she's up playing, but she's definitely tired.
Okay. Yeah, what time is it at that point?
It's probably like 11 to midnight right now.
Goodness me, look at the time!
You're up
We've
way
got to get
past
you to
your
bed, little
bedtime.
lady. And yeah.
No one looks at the sundial on his wrist.
It's
He
not
can't see the
working because it's
shadow.
the middle of the
It's
night.
dark.
He has
He's
to
like,
draw a
"Oh,
new
I
watch.
can't see it, guys." Then you put Alora in the bed, and you see again the vines and flowers kind of get near. Is there any banter you guys would like to do before you fall asleep?
Witty banter.
Quitty banter.
Nope. Bedtime.
No. All right, so
I
sorry.
do want to bring the divinator up again to Alarak.
Yep.
I thought about this after we did everything, and I want to ask.
Okay.
So he's gonna pull it back out, and he's gonna say to Alarak and say, you know, I've been thinking ever since we last talked about this. Is there any way, anyone that you could send out to maybe see if we can't get a hit on where this guy is, or see if you can't get a lead as to where this guy might be?
I could send a letter back home. I've got some friends back home that I guess I could use them as spies. Basically, just recon everywhere.
Just so long as you make sure that they are willing and worthy of the job, because we don't want any more people dying to this stupid job. So
Yep. I know what it takes, and I can find the right people.
okay.
So is Alrak sending a letter home?
Yep. I'll send a letter home. Be like, and then I'll text you that. By text, I mean I will DM.
All right.
That's
I
it
think
for me though.
Okay, I think if that's it, I want to hurry and take a restroom break, and then we'll come back and do the next little bit.
Restroom break.
Dear
Sounds good to me.
Dear.
Goodbye, I love you. Hey, how are you?
I am so good. How are you?
You're what?
I'm so good. I'm just so good.
You're so good?
I am so good.
So good?
Yeah.
How good is so good?
It's a good question.
On a scale of
Like
1 to extremely tired, how good is so good?
one to extremely tired. I'm so tired.
I can tell. There was a point in time where you were leaning, and all I saw was like you like struggling so hard to keep your eyes open. And I DM'd Coolin and was like, "Kaka to wake up Asa." And I was just expecting to hear, just like right in your ears.
I feel bad. I have not been as involved this session as I need to be. I've been so tired, like Asa,
Oh,
but I'm
it's all
not
good.
falling asleep because I'm not a loser.
Well, I see
Just
Asa has
kidding.
food now.
Well,
Good.
there are consequences for falling asleep.
Okay, I didn't
on
fall
campaign.
asleep.
The last person to
taking it a
fall
little
asleep
far.
was banished.
The last person to fall asleep was kicked out the next session.
I wasn't though. I fell asleep. I remember it was like our third session, and I was gone for most of it. But you guys just like, I think the only thing I remember from that session is like, okay, we're gonna end because I can see Hunter nodding off. Back in the good old days. That was back before we had a fucking egg. Back when
Hey,
like
don't swear in
you
front of the
imagine?
child.
The egg is mad at you for cursing.
fetch. It's been a long effing day. Next time
What'd
I'm
you
gonna
do?
be a lot better. I got up at 9:30 and I had I was getting high fit certified for that one class we went to.
Oh, right.
So from 9:30 to 5:30, I had I had that going on. It was like a Zoom call,
That's so
and
long.
like it was so
My
long. It was
goodness.
8 hours of just like exercise and studying. Then we finally got done, and then I realized that I hadn't done like 3 assignments. So I tried to crank out one of them before.
Oh,
Yeah, because this class was super last minute. I was actually not supposed to do it until May, but they had an opening, so they let me in today. So I
oh,
wasn't able to prioritize getting my assignments done.
yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah, but that's okay. You know what they say, life sucks and then you die.
Yeah.
And I live by that.
Yeah. Well,
So does
sometimes
Homie
it
Miguel.
sucks more.
For what?
No.
No.
I was just gonna say sometimes it sucks more for others, and sometimes, some do the sucking more than others.
I prefer that over the other.
Is that a dig at Dante?
It's not a dig. It's just a fact.
Coolant.
Okay.
Hey yo, what up, Turbly boy?
You know how we were talking the other day about Chuckles the clown?
Hmm?
I just saw a TikTok of one where the DM goes, "You are extremely unlucky. Every roll has disadvantage for both you and any allies within 20 feet of you." And Chuckles immediately goes, "Let's all stick together."
Dude, I wish I came up with Chuckles so bad. I love the idea of that character so much. There was one I saw
What's
where
the
he's
story
like,
on Chuckles?
He's just like a D&D character who's like a clown. That's but like it's so funny. Like here, I'm gonna send this to the tavern. It's pretty funny all throughout the video, but the funniest part to me is the very start of it, where it's like all of your rolls for you and your teammates are at disadvantage, and like as long as they're within 20 feet of you. And he just immediately goes, "Let's all stick together."
Unlucky. All rolls are
they're
disadvantaged.
in a
Restore any allies within 20 feet
what's
of
it
you.
called? It's Fey-like or something.
Is that a crack?
Let's all stay together. Is that a crack? Ma Chuckles, are you okay?
You have to bozo immediately. He's not picking up the phone. My lifeline's in a battery. Beep. Sorry, son. I keep forgetting to change the battery.
It's the wild beyond the witchlight. Sorry, I was just looking at my bookshelf, which is under my bed. But yeah, so like that entire module takes place in a carnival, and so I think he's playing a clown in the carnival.
Torbeck doesn't want to alarm you, but the #1 cause of death over 40 is accident.
Hey, you do that voice very well.
Like candy, and you have a sweet tooth.
Oh, really?
Was it 7? You would have been there for a minute.
That's another really good one. I've committed various war crimes.
I've committed various war crimes.
What's the other one that he did that was really funny? Hold on, let me see if I can find it.
There's one where Chuckles dies.
Oh yeah, and he like comes back to haunt the other dude.
He gets killed, and the other guy gets a level of madness that makes it so
The person that was last killed.
Yeah, the person that was last killed, and so Chuckles like haunts him.
And it's just so funny because the DM is like, "Can you be Chuckles for me again?" And he goes, and he's like, "Oh, Gideon."
He says things like, "They're like, now Chuckles."
He's
Are
like,
you in hell?
He's like, "I'm in a dark abyss."
So funny.
What is this off of?
It's a D&D.
It's a D&D campaign.
Let's see here. Chuckles. The clown haunts.
That is such a strange
Such a
and
meme.
delightful
It's so
idea
funny, though.
for a character.
Haunted by Chuckles the clown.
He goes, Gideon,
I
who is the
saw-
last? He goes, Gideon, who is the last person you killed? And he's like, the voice of the last person you killed tells you things about their life no one wants to. He's like, you know, I had chlamydia.
Okay, I do remember seeing part of that. Yeah, that was in the Instagram thing that we got sent.
Such an awesome character.
I scream, you scream, we all scream in the terrible house fire.
You scream. We all scream in the terrible house fire. The family reunion.
Yeah, you broke every rib I had.
I just threw a rock at you. That's the even funnier part, is how they explain his death is literally like...
You punched him.
Yeah, like you punched him so hard he died.
You broke every rib I had.
Gosh, I wish there was wine in hell.
All right.
I refuse to put the toilet seat down because I'm rebelling against my mother.
Miguel, are you ticklish?
You know, I always really
Okay.
preferred Three Musketeers.
I gotta
I'm
put
just
that
waiting
away.
for
I gotta put that away.
Coolant to
If I was, I wouldn't.
have
be
a slip up like this one.
Oh, I've seen
What's
that
a
one.
Musketeers? What the Snickers?
That's a good one too. The characters they had for that Witchlight campaign
Oh, they're
are
so
awesome.
funny.
They had Chuckles. They had a hobgoblin who was like Oscar the Grouch, but like a lot grosser, I guess. It was such a good cast. There was another clown at some point as well.
It's just because they're
God,
so
I love
funny.
Chuckles.
But
So,
all right.
So what was Chuckles' deal? If you weren't together, then you had disadvantage on your rolls.
Yeah, so Chuckles was just very unlucky, and so the DM goes, "You have disadvantage on all of your rolls, and so do your allies who are within 20 feet of you." And Chuckles immediately goes, "Let's all stay together."
Let's all stay together.
Let's all stay together. And then there's another
Gosh.
character named Torbeck. There's another named Torbeck, and like down the line of the video I sent, like they say that Chuckles starts to view everyone as candy, and he's got a really bad sweet tooth, and so
Eating people.
yeah, so they're like talking about the kids, and Chuckles is like, just a little nibble, and then he starts walking towards the kids, and Torbeck is like, or another character is like, we follow Chuckles because apparently he knows where the kids are, and the DM's like, sure, why the fuck not? It's like,
Torbeck is the hobgoblin.
yeah, and his is funny because he's like, I'm following Chuckles.
Right.
So
Okay.
good.
Let's hit our campaign again.
Okay.
Let's hit it. Now that we've
Hey,
got a
women.
refresh.
So you guys all go to sleep. So what's gonna happen is
Wait,
this
all
is
of
that
us?
all of
Well,
all of you guys are gonna go to sleep. Nat 20 survival check covers your watches.
Massive. Good job, Jason.
Each
Thanks,
of you
Ace.
are gonna join me in the Dungeon Masters chat individually as you take a fat nap.
Oh, I hate dreams.
We're having nightmares.
So help me, if I have a dream about a rat, I'm gonna wake up and immediately cast Burning Hands.
Alora's right there. He's like,
Just like,
just kill the child because
You
they're a
get
rat.
fucking roasted.
Who you taking first, Gooland?
Everybody roll a d20. We'll see
Alright.
who we take first.
Okay.
roll for initiative.
If I roll,
I literally cannot walk. It's not even because I got railed.
Not get pulled.
10.
14.
Nat 1.
I rolled a 4.
Okay, wow.
Logan's going last.
I got
Or
10.
first.
Ace and I tied.
Wait, did I actually get first with 14?
Yeah.
Hey, let's go.
Wait, what did I roll?
10.
I did roll 10?
Yeah.
Okay.
You and Asa both rolled 10.
Roll again.
Hell yes.
Roll again.
Or we,
Watch
we're
him.
in the
Watch
same
him.
dream, Hunter.
Watch him
I rolled
reverse
another
it.
10.
Oh, okay.
Watch him
I'll probably
reverse
roll
it, and
lower.
Logan goes first. And Logan just has
I
the
did a
worst nightmare
15.
of us all.
Okay, so Ace is before me.
Oh,
It goes
okay.
Chase, Asa.
That's actually not how it goes, because if you rolled lower, you're gonna go first.
That's
So
exactly what I
Oh.
said. It would
Logan-
be. I'm a
Logan's gonna go
genius.
first.
Oh,
laugh.
hey, don't worry, I'm right
Logan.
after you.
Logan, you get to see a rat. Demon
I'll
rat.
see you
Look
on
at
the
me,
other
rat.
Oh, you get to experience my old nightmare.
No, that's what's gonna happen
Alright.
with Caleb. Caleb's gonna see the demon rat, wake up, and then burn Ratland.
Because like Ratland will be sitting on my chest, be like,
Toss them in the fire.
I'll be like, at least he's
alright.
with his owner.
So I'm gonna hop down there, and then I'll drag you down, Logan.
I'll see you soon.
Right.
Big Logan moments.
Bye, brethren.
Bye, Logan. It can happen at any second. It'll happen at any second. Like that.
Yeah, there it is.
Okay, now we theorize. What do we think is happening with
Alright.
Nolan?
I have no idea what we're dreaming
Having
about.
a sex dream with my mom.
Oh, it could be
I
the
think-
dragon.
yeah, Nolan's having a wet dream.
I
with
think
Could be the dragon.
Vivian's mom.
because listen, there was a
Listening.
book series called Adventurers Wanted, and in the book
Mhm.
series, they go to this island because they're like tracking down these ancient dwarves that like have this ring that another kingdom needs. Anyways, the main character is sitting there, and he's a wizard, and so he's like basically meditating to basically he's like using his magic to like find anything that he can on this island. And as he's meditating, he like falls asleep, but it's only because there's a dragon there, the first dragon to ever exist in this world, and he literally like pulls him into a dream state to chat with him basically.
So what I'm hearing is we're all gonna face the Parthenax dilemma.
Yeah, probably.
I think I had a different take. I think we're gonna see Botanica on fire, and we're gonna see like everybody in chains, and like our slaves. And
So this is like literally the vision that Frodo had.
Yeah, I
Frodo.
think I'm gonna see
Yeah.
Nelwyn fucking my mom.
I think we're 'cause
No
I'm
one's
pretty
gonna
sure-
be fucking your mom.
I'm pretty sure everyone here has some like parental figure that has had some trouble,
what?
and so I think, other than Alarak, I don't think you did, but
no.
I could be misremembering. But
I have ancient memories to call
Well,
on.
yeah, well, I don't mean like trouble as in like oh no, but like
Well, yeah.
there's backstory to parents and honestly I think that's what mine is going to be about is my lineage.
Yeah.
But
Probably same.
I don't really
either
know
that
that.
or
Alex
he's
is
like, well,
probably
you
gonna
rolled
be
high
about the
enough, you just
frickin'
don't
demon.
dream.
Fair enough.
Mine's probably gonna be about a freaking demon that ripped me in half.
I'll rip you in half.
So I'm probably gonna get ripped half and I'm probably gonna be
Ripped half
dreaming
in
about
again?
that. Yep. Because
I just had to explain to my roommates what I meant when I said Nelwyn was fucking my mom because they had no context for what's going on. Sorry, continue.
I
To
just
which you said it's exactly what it sounds like.
They're
Pretty
like, is your mom
much.
okay?
I asked a really stupid question to the op.
Oh, what was it?
I can't tell you.
Oh, dang it! I thought I could make you flip.
Nope.
No.
Nope.
You guys want to see what my grit points can do?
Yeah.
No, but I want to see your penis.
Wow.
Well, now you don't get to because you don't want to see. what
Now
my
your
grit
roommates
points
are
do.
just hearing
So,
all kinds
hell
of
yeah.
I
stuff.
want to see the grit points.
So okay, so if I expend all 5 of my grit points into one violent shot, if I roll an 11 or lower, my gun will break. But if the attack hits, I add 5d10 to my already 1d10 of damage.
Oh, damn.
So let's see here.
You can do that if you
Hot
use
damn.
all.
And then
Hot
okay,
water.
so
Okay, so you rolled a 14. That's good.
so there's a 14, but I'm like, what if I'm like, I don't like that. I want a nat 20. I'm using my lucky. Boom, let's go again. Oh baby, 29, so close. I don't like it.
Oh,
Let's
maybe
go with
a
another.
triple.
18, close, but no, I want a nat 20. Okay, let's imagine that was a nat 20, right? I have 5, which would then be, so it'd be 6d10 plus 5. Multiplied by 2 would be 12d10 plus 5.
Hot damn.
So,
Wouldn't
Just
it be
mass
plus 10?
clicking your details.
oh, it would be plus 10. You're right.
Yeah.
So this would be, I would do 79 damage in
I
one
see
shot.
69.
Wow. Well,
That's
he
the-
rolled, but
that's
then
the
he
without
added
the 10.
10.
Yeah, the plus 10.
69 stands.
Asa?
It is a 69.
69.
Yeah, so you gotta.
69. If you
Gotta
roll
go.
a 69 on damage, it's an insta kill.
It should be. Can we do that, including like if enemies roll a 69 on us? I would be down for that.
I mean, a 69 on you or Alarak is an insta kill, pretty much. So
I wonder what I
Exactly,
can
so, like-
get for an inflict wounds. Wow.
Nice.
That's a 4th level inflict wounds. It's 6d10 damage by itself.
Let's see.
That's how much my my attack is if I just dump it into
He
a
just
violent
rolled an
shot.
insight check. No, we rolled an insight
Oh,
check.
also I was looking at this. Look at this. Ready? So I have on my skill checks, I have 1, 2, 3. Or sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4 that are +8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that are +5.
Mhm.
And then 1, 2, 3 that are +2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I have as many skill checks that are +0 as I do that are +8.
Really?
Or I mean +5. Sorry.
I don't
And then
have
I think
any
it's
+0s.
I have a few +0s. I have
I have a
Don't you
-1
also
to
have the
athletics.
minuses?
I have a -1
Yeah, I
to
don't-
athletics.
Oh yeah, that's why. You're like, I don't have any +0s. I got a -1 though.
Yeah, but everything is +1 or higher. I have
my athletics is
one.
+0. So
I only have
I'm right there
2
with you.
+8s. I think the next thing
most of mine are
I'm
+0, but I have no minuses, but I have a couple +8s.
I think I'm gonna do my constitution, raise my constitution
got-
next, just because everything magical save wise is con.
Yeah.
And so I'm gonna buff that up so I can.
No, I
be
really
good.
want to try Wager in freaking combat. I feel like he's gonna handle it.
Yeah, I'm excited to see it.
Yeah.
Do you
I
have like
think it'll be
limited
cool.
bullets,
I have to reload after every 6 bullets that I shoot.
but you have unlimited otherwise?
Yes and no. If I'm pretty sure I have to it's not like I'm like my bullets are counted, but along the lines of like every now and then I have to make new ones. But the main thing that I'm wondering is how gems are gonna work, because I can't inlay them into my gun, and so I think we're gonna like shave it
not?
down into the dust. That the dust will then shoot the bullet.
Why don't you just put it in like the hilt or something like that?
I could put it in the hilt, but I don't think that would affect the bullet or the.
Well,
I mean,
it'll
Robin
affect
has a
like.
bow and arrow. He puts it in the bow and it affects the arrow.
It's true. It's true.
This is new technology, Asa.
It is new technology.
But I mean, like, I guess it'll work the same though.
I don't know. We should stay together.
We should stay together.
You guys are my best friends.
Like
Did you
my
send me that
next
video, Chase?
character.
I did. It's in the tavern.
Ugh,
Okay.
my next character has to be so funny, because I want to be a
Hey,
bard.
can we all just be insane?
I want to be a bard
Yeah.
so bad.
Let's get an insanity group where like all of our characters line up and they're just all so unhinged.
Wani nano ninu ninu, wani nano ninu ninu.
No, stop.
I have a. Did I tell you guys about my character that will be like way down the line when we go to a place that has this race?
Oh, yes.
It's gonna be a turtle, which is like a turtle person, and he's gonna be a monk, so he's gonna be Master Oogway.
I like
Yeah.
it.
That'd be pretty awesome.
Can I be a panda then?
Sure.
Banda,
I mean-
What
banda.
do I panda?
It's not a panda.
I will be a tiger.
Panda is not a panda.
Who wants to be Mantis?
I want to be monkey.
I'll tell you what I want.
Monkey. No.
Hmm.
Don't say it. Don't demonetize my
I
stream.
know exactly. Don't-
I probably demonetized your stream when I used the F slur a while back, so
Yeah, well.
What's a musketeer? What's a Snickers?
What's a musketeer? What's a Snickers? That's about where I was at.
My greatest wish was to go into taxidermy.
Ooh. Time to watch this Astacross video.
Wanu nano ninu ninu.
Wani nanu ninu ninu. Wani nanu ninu. Wani nanu ninu ninu. Wani nanu ninu ninu. Wani nanu ninu.
What's the name of that song?
That's the sing out like it seems to me. Reminds me of childhood memories and memory hanging as grand on the great blue sky.
Sky. The sky.
Now and then, when I see your face, it takes me away to that special place, and it ain't too long. I'll probably break down and cry.
Cry.
Sweet Child of Mine is what it's called, by the way. I kid you not, I actually was trying to
like,
sing to get to the chorus.
That's what it is. Well,
I
you
could
knew
not
that very
remember.
well.
Thank you. My
Like,
dad
that's
raised me
impressive
right.
how much you know. Yeah.
No, my dad, he would always
Gun and Roses. Oh.
yeah, it was always music like that. Like I'll name a
That's
band
fun.
that you guys probably maybe you've heard of it, maybe you haven't. Molly Hatchet.
Nope.
Nope.
Flirtin' with Disaster by Molly Hatchet is one of my favorite songs of all time.
Okay.
Okay, let's see.
Flirting
Can
with
I?
Disaster.
Yeah, Flirtin' with Disaster by Molly Hatchet. It's like a weird. It's like a weird mix of, It's like a weird mix of like country and rock, but it's really good. And I'm flirting with disaster. Down. R&R. Boodle doodle 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 doo. I'm traveling down the road and I'm flirting with disaster. Banger of a song. Sorry, continue.
You're good. I'm listening to it right now. I like it.
Banger of a song. I love that song.
Banger.
Another banger.
Bang her. I hardly know her.
Bang her. I hardly know her.
Wilhelm.
Wilhelm. I hardly Wilhelm. I'm flirting with disaster.
Well, I'm concerned about these dreams if they're going to take this long for each of us.
Yeah. He's like, so you're gonna go into your death saves?
Like, oh.
Honestly.
Oh, okay.
I'm kind of scared.
Roll a Constitution save.
Coolin comes back without Logan. Oh.
Yeah, he's like, so no one is removed from the campaign.
No one has died.
Oh, baby, that's a 29 to hit. Oh. Yeah, no, my freaking hit DC, I have a plus 10 modifier to my hit DC.
Wait. There you go.
Eh.
What's this hacked one? I haven't heard it yet. That's cool.
The hacked one is the Sombra hack noise.
I've got an idea. Fun stuff.
They added a soundboard to Discord. Yeah. Here's what I've been living with.
This is what I've been living with. Oh my god! You guys are insane. Like,
Big gold dick.
Big old titties. Why would they do that?
Coolant, help!
Coolant, drag me down. Good thing I'm next.
Yeah, so it's Caleb, Hunter, me, then Chase.
I don't know what Discord was thinking, but they were wrong.
Big
But
gold
they were
dick.
You missed me.
You just talked about soloing your stream.
Oh yeah, yeah, we did just talk about making
What am I?
Caleb's stream
An
monetizable.
idiot? No, I'm
and then we did that.
Texas. What's the difference?
That's pretty funny.
Big old dick.
That's why I dropped that class in the first hour I was in it.
What is happening, Caleb?
I hate Astrocross.
I've never seen so much damage before. Oh my lord.
Astrocross, objectively speaking, is actually a really good streamer and like Destiny player, but I still like his voice.
Really? I love his voice. You know a Destiny content creator that I love his voice.
Who? Shadow? Fallout?
Nope.
Mr. Fruit.
Let's see here.
Hello.
Oh, they're back.
Oh. Is he dead?
There's one of those back.
Kilo
That's
1
an
to 10, how
advertisement.
screwed are we, Logan?
Nelwyn spontaneously combusts.
In 2014, Destiny 2 followed in 2017, and in 2023, Lightfall, or as I like to call it, Destiny 3. Yeah, I said it! Now, Lightfall isn't just
We made
another
that joke.
I don't know what
once that
happened.
we
Wait.
realized.
Oh,
It's the
that was quick.
culmination of
Welcome
a
back.
I don't know what
decade's
happened.
worth of development. Bungie has crammed more groundbreaking content
you imagine?
into Lightfall
What
than
the freak?
any other expansion to
I'm
date.
moving
Now
you
strap
down
in, 'cause here's just a
Oh,
sample
I was
of
so
what Lightfall
lost.
has to offer.
Yeah,
I was like, what happened to my pop-up
you're
menu?
you're next in line.
Yep.
So, we rolled the numbers, so I assumed everyone was kind of aware what order we were gonna hit. But
Yeah. Well, I was just scared because like my whole pop-out window like disappeared and like it looked like Discord closed out. So I was like,
oh,
so I just assumed that my Discord
Right.
just died on me. So I went back to the dungeon.
right. All right. So Alrak is asleep.
Yep.
And Alrak is having whatever type of like standard dream you would be having. I'm going to stream for a second.
Okay.
I'm gonna stream a Hero Forge to you.
Oh. Okay.
You show up, you're kind of in your dream, and this dream kind of ends. It gets like pulled away from Alrak, and then you see like a moonlit path appear in front of him,
Mhm.
and this figure starts walking down the path.
Mm.
And when it gets within, I'm gonna end the stream now.
Okay.
But when it gets within a certain like distance of Alrak, it says, "Hello, Alrak. You and I have met before, but in a worse way. I was in a let's just say an angrier state than I am now."
How so?
Says, well, I tried to tear your soul apart and drag you into the Nine Hells.
That was you?
That was me.
Why were you so angry? And why did you do that?
Some people see some things that maybe they're not quite ready to see. But I just wanted to. I wanted to make sure that, that I needed to speak to you, and in the moment I was so frustrated, and I mean the me that saw you was so frustrated and angry that I lashed out in anger. It's one of those things. I would have made it better if something bad had happened. I hope, I'm sorry for that whole situation, I suppose. But
Well, I almost lost everything.
well, yeah, you would have lost everything for a time. You would have woke up again. I would have resolved it. I promise. I promise I'm not really what you think I am.
Well, what are you?
Well, perhaps I'll start with my name. My name is Altor. I'm Altor, god of the moon, king of the nine. A lot of people call me Aeseldor now, but Altor, Aeseldor, tomato. But more importantly, Alrak, I wanted to uh, I wanted to just kind of reveal a few things to you, give you a little bit of information, and then possibly, have a bit more of a discussion after that. You know, you and I are related, right? I mean, you have infernal blood. That stuff comes from me. I'm the first infernal, and it's presented itself in weird ways through my progeny: horns, tails, wings, beaks, claws, sharp teeth. Don't know why. I don't have any of them. But he says,
It's kind of annoying these wings don't work.
well, I never learned how to fly. The moon took me where I needed to go. I didn't have to figure that kind of stuff out. So I'm sorry for that. They're vestigial organs, I suppose, in one way. But
it's whatever.
Nonetheless, I wanted to just reveal that you and I, you are my progeny. You and I are related, and I think we're a lot more closely related than you think. Uh, you 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 wield divine magic, right?
Yes.
That only happens really if you are chosen. If you're some kind of cleric or religious person, you might choose, and the god might choose to give you power. But you were born divine magic. It's something you've had. Well, that comes from me. Uh, and you could say every tiefling you meet on the road, my kid, my son, my daughter. No. More directly, you're my great 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 something grandson through a direct lineage that can be tracked. I just thought I would kind of make that a little more clear to you. Hopefully this isn't too much.
Well, it's definitely information.
Well,
and
you gotta roll with the blows,
It's just hard to see that someone who tore my soul in half is now telling me that they're related to me.
Some things happen. You have a bad day sometimes, and you're doing, like, you're trying to keep up some kind of look, and what you saw, I was trying to kind of keep that guy. I was trying to really seem like something darker, because that's what interested him, and I had a reputation to uphold, things like that. I'm glad that I didn't take your soul, and I do mean that I would have amended it had given the opportunity. It wouldn't have been a permanent thing. I would have fixed it as soon as I realized what was going on.
I'm not a very easy person to earn trust with.
Oh no, absolutely, you shouldn't be. Which is why I'm gonna kind of give you a little more information. You're a powerful man. You have a lot of influence in Lockton, a lot of influence in that area. That desire for power. That's also something that I kind of slipped in. It's something that that's part of me kind of showing up in you. Like I'm the king of the nine hells, after all. Like my domain is expansive and never ending. There's a chance that everyone can go there, and I have to be prepared for that contingency. And it's a very structured, very good thing that occurs down there to the people who deserve it. Now, can I say that, you know, you don't deserve to be in the nine hells? I can't say that. I'm not the judge of that. Your soul would have been taken very good care of down here. And you know, you would have probably been put in limbo for a minute and then sent back through once my point was made. Anyways, I'll give you a little more information to perhaps build a little bit more of a relationship. That vision you saw where I was in that cloak and I was talking to that guy. Well, you know, uh, he was like you. He was a blue tiefling, one of my direct children, which you know, he would have been like something like your great 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 grandfather's something. Uh, long time ago. But you know, same song, same dance. And he was also in a similar position to you, but he came to me and wanted to help me. He asked me for help. He asked what I needed of him. I'd never been asked that question before. But I knew I wanted to see him succeed. I knew I wanted to see him powerful and influencing in his time and in his, you know, to the people around him. And so I helped him as much as I could, and I gave him power. I gave him ability, and he was a very persuasive, very powerful, very organized individual who did some really good work here, and it, to some extent, is continuing to do work here, even though his time has passed. I wanted to offer you a similar thing. I I wanted to give you the opportunity to also be to give you some of the things you might need, a little extra magical divine power. Maybe unlock that bit of you. Maybe get those wings to let you fly, things like that. Well, you know, to make sure that your influence expands and that the business that you're in will get better and bigger. Now, you know, I'm a, you know, I there are rules. There are ways that things have to be done. You of all people know that. There are things that need to be set in place to make sure that the structure is maintained. Oh, sorry. He says, so I just want to, you know, kind of give you an opportunity to be just as influential as that blue tiefling. His name was Holrund. I don't know why I'm just calling him by his race. It's not a very good thing to do. But Holrund was his name, and I want to kind of give you the same opportunity and to build upon where he failed, if that's something that you'd be interested in.
What are the caveats?
There's one thing. One thing you have to do for me, right? All I would need you to do is, you know, you can continue on with your mission to hunt down the phylactery, end the heretic, all that stuff. All I need from you is to, whenever you finish that and you go back to get your good friend Oliver Gottsmead from, you know, where he's being kept, all you would really have to do is take off that blindfold. You know, let him kind of see what's going on around the area. Make sure that things are, you know, going as the prophecy would foresee them. But you know, that it's just that one thing, really, and then you get everything else. I'll like, I can offer you way more than what you have now. your grasp would not only be on Lockton's trade, you would have the entirety of Calroy in, I would personally say, a matter of days.
Why?
And they wouldn't even know it.
Why do you need this one simple task done?
I care about the prophecy in the deeds. I do. I care about seeing that prophecy fulfilled.
Which prophecy do you speak of?
Well, you heard what Ryul was talking about, right? The one that's like death and destruction and darkness for oversees the lands. That oracles, the divinators, they're all kind of crazy, and they say things and interpret things that are kind of wrong. This era of darkness is what happens to Renora alone. But there are greater kingdoms that can be brought to surface, and the era of darkness and the loss of many people, many deaths, opens the door for one of these greater kingdoms to present itself, a utopia of sorts, for all the people, dead and alive, to exist in together. And, you know, maybe I don't only offer you power. Maybe I offer you a position there. You can stay up there and you can be just as influential, just as powerful. You know. But yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking about. What do you think about that?
Whose kingdom? Whose kingdom is this one that will rise?
Well, it'll be a kingdom of the gods, which is why it'll be a utopic kingdom. I mean, I'm one of them. I would, of course, be the ruler. That is the end. The beginning was a kingdom of gods here, overlooking Renora, and I would like to make that happen again. And it would be just a better place. It would be a better place. And I would be up there once again, making sure that there is order and that there is, things that that there's no real chaos to make things undone or destroy.
But why do you need my help to achieve this?
That's the complicated part. You see, I'm kind of stuck. My domain is the Nine Hells. I mean, the last time I was there was when I was talking to Horrend, all those hundreds, possibly thousands of years ago, and that was because he cast a serious incantation and spell with some of the power I granted him to make sure that happened, that he was able to pull a visage of me, a more angry part of me, something that existed, and he was able to just kind of hook onto and pull it here just long enough to kind of make sure that things were happening. But as things occur, that was the beginning, and we're getting much closer to the end. And I just need someone, preferably someone who shares my bloodline, to help me make that happen here. I don't think. Look, the hair. If I can make this happen, the heretic will go away, be gone. His purpose will be served at that point. It'll be me.
And all you need me to do is just remove a blindfold from Gotchme.
Well, I need you to remove the blindfold, and I need you to make sure that he sees the girl. Just make sure that kind of connection occurs, and then the rest will figure itself out. You can return to Locknell. I'll give you whatever power you need to conquer that area, and then once my kingdom comes to Renora, we can make sure that you have a much better position in that hierarchy.
So what you're saying is, I make this connection happen,
Hmm?
and it starts a chain reaction that allows your kingdom to come to this plane of existence.
Well, yes, the kingdom of the gods, that this utopia I'm telling you about. It'll come to this. It won't come to this plane. The planes will merge. There will be one true plane.
What happened to Gotchmead that made him or his body so important?
You see, Godsmead is just he's like a telescope. He's like a pair of eyes. He sees things. That's all he needs to do. He's meant to go out and locate and find and see. And he would be doing a really, really good job at that. Or maybe even being, a peon of sorts. But instead, when I offered him a deal to not really die but exist again on, on Renora and be able to do what he wants and have what he wanted back, he he didn't like it, and he was stubborn, and he stepped, he jumped away from it, and uh, used my own deal against me, and now he's in this limbo state on the, somewhere between life and death that is way worse than what I was offering him, and way worse than just dying altogether. But he, he's not, he doesn't really know what he's doing, and that's the, you know,
What did you offer him?
I didn't offer him anything. He offered me something. He told me that he would lead, he would show me, he would show me where the seed was. He knew where it was. But somewhere in there, he didn't really know where it was anymore. And then, lo and behold, I stopped being able to see what I wanted to see with the deal we made in his body. And all of a sudden, I lost connection to that. And now he's off doing his own thing. And I mean, he was, from what I can assume, he was tied to a tree. He tried to communicate with you guys, but it just didn't work. I don't know. Listen, I've kept you for quite a bit. It's getting close to dawn, and my influence in your dreams can only work as long as you're underneath the light of the moon. So, if let's just, I've given you as much as I can in good conscience. There's gotta be, how deals work, Alrak. There's gotta be some things that uh, that just happen. You got to hold your cards close to you. And I've kind of revealed my deck to you, and I don't even have a yes or a no type of situation. Just kind of want to, you know, get a commitment before we start talking about the real nitty gritty.
Going based on what I know, both from what you've told me and what I've experienced out there, and what you did to me, out of haste.
Right, right. It was an accident. We do things, sometimes we get upset and things just happen, and then here we are. I'm here to apologize for that. I hope there's no hard feelings for that thing.
There still is.
I
almost
suppose-
lost everything I was.
I suppose there's some understandable grievance between us still. I'm hoping that perhaps this offer is, might be enough to help maybe amend that, maybe patch that. I don't know. I think I want to leave this deal in your hands, Alrak. If you need some time to think about it, I'll go away for a while, and I'll let you think over it. And next time you want to talk to me, just pass out under the moonlight. We can have a conversation. But just make sure we kind of talk soon, because I'd like to know about this before it's too late. So I'd like you to, if you want to think on it, and then we can make it happen. Just do me a favor. Well, is that something you want to do? Do you want to think on it for some time before you make a decision?
I'm gonna think about it.
Okay,
I'll
great.
think about this one.
So let's say you'll get a couple of days to think about it. Let's say by the time you get to Lyrith again, you hit me up, and we'll have a conversation. And then do me a big favor. This is the last favor. Just between businessmen, right? Don't tell your others about this. They didn't get this same deal, and they might not agree with your decision. And I don't think that you should let their perspectives sway you, because you're a solid guy. I came to you, not them. So just kind of make sure that this is between you and I, and we can sort this out once you get back to Alira.
Sounds like a plan to me. I'll definitely need some time to think about this. I'll be sure to get back to you.
Well, I suppose it's about time to let you wake up. He taps his staff on the ground a couple of times, and you see your dream kind of floods back into your mind, and you start to
I just pick up where I left off.
You kind of just pick up where you left off, and then you're gonna wake up. So I'm gonna send you back there, and I'm gonna pull someone else down.
Okay.
It's gonna be Dante. So if you want to tell him, you can.
Okay. I can just drag him down.
Okay. Yeah. Whatever works. But yeah. Don't discuss with the other guys.
Yeah.
This until we're all back in there.
Everyone's back. Yeah.
Right.
I kind of figured.
So.
Yep.
All right. Awesome. Well, I'll see you on the flip side.
Okay, we'll see.
You guys want my shiny Butterfree?
Holy
Are you
crap.
ready, Dante?
What?
I'm dragging you down.
Forever.
Giga Chief.
Bye, Dante.
Well, Caleb.
Playing D&D.
This is gonna suck most for me and Logan because I have to wait the entire time, and Logan now has already gotten his over with, and so now he has to wait the entire time.
That was the longest dream of my life.
I want to. I'm half intrigued.
That's cool.
I'm half
That's a pretty good
intrigued
TP
to know if Logan and Caleb had the same dream, but I don't think they're able to talk about it, or at least not now.
Okay.
Trying to show you the stats.
Turn down the brightness. Turn down
Sound
the
device.
brightness.
Caleb, did you want to see my how far I've gotten
That's a
with
little better.
Japanese?
Oh, I'm so sorry. Wait,
It's
let me
like
see what
high
mine is.
CP, it's shiny, but
So-
then
Uh-huh.
0 stars.
All
Zero.
of Katakana learned.
Mm-hmm.
All of Hiragana learned,
Wow.
and then I've got Unit 1,
Hey, Logan, you want to see mine?
Unit 3 done, and then I'm working on Unit 4.
Nice.
Wait, turn up the brightness.
Got a 259-day streak.
I feel like if you find a shiny, it should at least give you decent stats. But...
You
Yours
don't
was
need
a
these
0 stat
stats,
too?
freaking.
Yeah. It's like it's
Nope.
got like decent health, and then everything else is 0. But I love him.
I don't.
Hey.
Well, I didn't say anything. Yesterday when we were doing the raid,
I don't want to remember that.
Well, it was funny because I eager edged or something. I pushed Ace off a cliff or something
Very
like that.
nice.
Right, I like it. I like it.
He's I haven't played Pokemon Go in literally 5 ever.
That's okay.
I literally like
you still have
reinstalled
the
it
app.
like last week.
You were saying, Chase?
When
Yes.
we were doing the raid last night, I pushed Asa off a cliff, and he goes, "All right, who did that?" And I go, "What, dude?" And he's like, "You just outed yourself, bro." And then down the line, he pushes me off a cliff. I was like, "All right, come on." And he's like, "What, dude?" And I'm like, "Aha, you failed your own advice."
Dude, that's nice. It's shiny. No, it's not shiny, but it's
No, this
great
isn't shiny.
stats.
But like the
But
stats
it's just
are no tear.
it's 15, 14, 15, and I don't know. You can't really see the combat power.
35, 57. That's dope.
This is my big boy. I had like 20 candy to start him with, and he was only at like halfway through his combat power.
Nice.
So he has been my buddy for almost 1,000 kilometers walked.
I think my buddy is I don't have Pokemon Go anymore, I don't think, but I think my buddy.
How long has mine been?
Yeah.
I'm fine to get it again. Just the issue I always have with Pokemon Go is like I don't understand what the point is. Like I say that as in like I like
It's literally in the theme song. You just gotta catch them all.
I know, but like the issue is like I pull out my what's it called? Pokemon Go, and I'm chilling here for like 30 seconds. I catch whatever one shows up next to my house, and then I never play it again.
Oh, that's a Lowland Arcanine, and it's perfect.
Uh-huh.
Dang. Jeez, dude. You want to see my Alolan, Mr. Rhyme?
Yes, I do.
He's perfect. Look at it. He's my pride and joy.
He's my pride.
Dude, that's actually pretty sick.
I don't have any good Pokemon.
I also have a perfect.
Oh, there's a.
Ooh.
There's a Chespin.
He's a tank too.
Mm-hmm.
There's a what?
Chespin.
Chespin.
Chespin. Garbage.
Cute. Ooh, okay, Logan. I see
A
you.
perfect shiny Weevil.
Yeah,
That's
cool.
pretty nice.
I have a good shiny Weevil too, but it's not perfect.
I'm level 24.
Yeah.
But the one that trumps them all. Oh dang.
He's pretty good, but
he's super good.
You got one.
Well, now I don't feel so
you got
special
one, so
about the
felt
one that I
jealous.
have.
Well, yeah. You got one. I
Well,
felt
yeah.
jealous. I was like, I need one now.
I think this is my best Pokemon so far. Is a 2377 Metagross.
That's pretty good.
I like Metagross.
It's not crazy, but you know.
The one that trumps everything we've seen here thus far, though.
Yes.
He's almost.
You ready?
He's almost.
I'm gonna be
perfect.
jealous.
A perfect Grumpig.
Grumpig.
Nice.
I love it.
You can't
I
see
love
my,
it.
I need to turn my brightness down, I think.
Literally trumps
You
everything.
can't. You
Logan,
can't,
I
oh,
want
there you
him.
go.
I want him.
It's almost perfect.
Well, what is that? Put it down.
That's
okay,
my Metagross. That's my Metagross.
Oh, dude,
it's
that's
like,
nice.
Dang, that is so close to perfect.
Almost there. HP is just a little.
Oh,
bummed
okay.
out.
This is okay. I want you guys to see this. I named him God. It's perfect. It's a Bidoof. That is God.
Okay, do you want to know
That's
what I'm
awesome.
actually really bummed about? I did this around. It was like Dante or something, but I have a Latios, a Latias. I have an Articuno, a Zapdos. I was about to get a Moltres, but something happened, like my app crashed or something, and I didn't get to catch it, and I was so bummed.
Early 2017 game where it crashed all the time.
Yeah.
I know the game.
Here's my Alolan Graveler.
Oh yeah.
Let's see here. Where is it? Here we go. You guys will love this one. Shiny Butterfree.
Oh, I've been wanting one of those.
Do you want
That's
to trade it?
awesome.
Do you want to trade it for your shiny whatever your best is?
How about my shiny Latios?
Dude, I will take your shiny Latios.
That's dope.
Let's see, what else do I
I remember
have?
when I got it. It was like one of those groups that we were all like rating together, and I got it, and everybody's like, "What? And I was like, suck it."
Everybody's all hyped because of the raid and everything.
Right.
That's awesome.
Oh, I didn't even know I had a Delibird,
See,
but I do.
there is no point in Pokemon Go, but once you get like a shiny or something like that, it's just gratifying.
I'm gonna start walking my Totodile because Totodile is my favorite starter, and I want for Alligator so
heck
bad.
yeah. Dude, I love. Yeah. Wait.
What's your guys' strongest Pokemon or highest CP?
My Metagross.
For Alligator was the first shiny I ever caught. It was like my first community day.
Wait, are you saying in Pokemon Go?
Yeah.
Asa, I will give you everything I have for that shiny for Alligator. I will give you every single Pokemon I have for that shiny for Alligator. You have no idea how much I want that.
I have some shiny Totodiles I'll just give you.
Wait, actually?
Yeah.
First, you guys need to become best friends, so it's a lucky Totodile.
That's true.
Totodile.
That's true.
What's lucky, dude? Oh, I have Santa Hat Pikachu. He's only 55 CP. He's the forgotten child, but I got him.
Chase.
What's everyone's
This guy is
lowest
yours.
CP?
This guy right here is yours.
Totodile! I love Totodile so much, dude.
Totodile!
Totodile!
The lowest CP I have is my CP11 Electrike.
Dude, I got you beat. CP10 Surskit. I also have a CP10 Bidoof. I'm gonna name this one God.
I have this shiny, lucky Blaziken.
That's sick.
Wow. That's pretty
dope.
sick.
Yeah. Oh, that's nice.
I have a Charmander.
Got a Ghastly over here that I'm about to catch.
This is my pride and joy right here. Ooh, I like that, Logan.
A shiny Swampert.
Lucky Salamence.
Oh,
Shiny.
a lucky shiny Salamence.
That's actually
Dude,
sick.
that's a good Pokemon. I'm
Oh,
so sad because my Salamence, 2 stars. 2 stars. It was one of the first dragons I ever got, and I was like, let's evolve it!
Yeah.
And I wasted all of my Salamence candies.
Salamence is my third strongest at 37,000, and then Slacking is the strongest. He'll always be the strongest. 4,000.
He'll always be
I
strongest.
can see it. Yeah, but my Metagross is next, and he's also lucky.
Dang, 3,700? Freak, dude.
Yeah.
That's intense.
Asa, how do we get best friends? Just sharing gifts?
Become friends?
We are friends.
Yeah, every day. Are we? Wait, what's your name on
Yeah,
this?
you're right here. Look, I'm about to open a gift from you. Boink. From Rose Garden Rock, Spokane, Washington.
Dude, I sent you that so long ago.
I know, it's been a while. That's what I'm saying. It's been so long since I played this game.
Me over here.
Hey,
not
we're
even
almost 2
knowing
hearts.
Where to
We're almost
get
2 hearts, Asa.
friends.
Here, have a gift.
Oh, nice.
What's my most exotic gift here?
Logan, you know Sean Adame, right? You remember Sean?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's the guy from Spokane. He plays even more than I do. Look at this. He's got like a shiny Farfetch'd right next to him, like the evolved one. He's insane.
That's pretty cool.
It's pretty cool.
Team
Hey, wait, what's your
Rocket.
username, Chase?
Dr. Destruction.
Oh, okay, nice. That's
The OG.
I should see if I can change it to Turtle.
Are we
It's been
friends?
so long.
Oh yeah,
You
we
can
are.
change it
we should be.
once. If you haven't changed it yet, you're allowed one change.
Oh, I have to open a gift
Ever?
from you.
Oh,
Open.
like this music,
I think
Attack
so.
on Titan, it's so good.
They did good with it.
Dude, I just 3-hit this freaking Ralts.
We're almost best friends.
We are?
Wait, what's your username, Caleb?
1 second, I'm sending a gift.
I want to be your friend.
We can't be friends.
I want to be.
Just kidding.
We can't be friends. Never.
Okay. I am security denied.
Security.
Oh, that makes sense.
denied.
Yep.
Yep.
All right, I'll need your code. If you
Yeah.
want, just text it to me too. That works.
I don't even
Big
know what my
dubs.
code is.
You go to add friend, and then it's just right there.
Oh.
So you click on.
I see.
Your face.
A
yeah,
copy.
and add friend.
Wow.
I got 7 of the balls to rescue this Ralts.
You
Oh, wow,
fighting
I
Team
whiffed it.
Rocket?
Yeah,
You got this. You got this, Chase.
thank you.
Call this number? No. Oh.
So close, so close.
Give him a raspberry.
Oh yeah, I forgot I can do that. Get razzed,
I
idiot.
got ultra balls and great balls. Wow.
Okay, I sent you a friend request.
Cool.
Oh, I whiffed it.
Cool. Never open it.
Oh, I whiffed it again.
Cool. Anyways.
Cool. Anyways.
It's I don't know.
Chase, did you catch it yet?
I'm working on it. Oh my gosh, he keeps smacking my pucker ball away.
After he attacks and he's like almost done attacking, then throw your Pokeball.
Oh my
Oh.
gosh, he
Ah.
broke free.
They usually like
Where do the
let
invites
you
show
catch
up?
it more often than not. Just go to add friend again, maybe.
Maybe.
It should be like once you go in, it should like have a notification.
It should.
1, 2,
Oh,
3.
maybe I just had to close it. and
Caught.
open it
We're
again.
insane.
There it is.
Oh, if you
Boop.
haven't closed
Got
it
it.
yet. Perfect.
We're friends.
Did I
Thanks.
purify this Ralts?
Jason,
I'm sending you a gift.
you
I'm gonna purify this Ralts, because why not?
do it, dude. You should do it. Oh, look at him! Look at him go. You made him so happy.
I'm gonna
He's
kick him in the
opening.
teeth. Goodbye, Team Rocket. You're blasting off again.
Ah. All right, where is security denied? Donde está mi amigo? Oh, Bonsweet, that's a new Pokemon.
Bun sweet. Bung
What's this cute little guy doing out there?
Asa
Man.
Taylor sent me another gift. Massive.
I did. Don't open it till tomorrow.
Oh, I already opened it.
Welcome back, Caleb.
Jeez.
Wait.
I'm sorry, I don't know how
You've
this
been
goes.
here.
What?
You've been here. Yep. I haven't talked to you in a minute, so I guess my brain was like, oh, Caleb's here.
Me literally talking
That's
about
pretty
Pokemon
funny.
Go, adding friends and everything, showing you all of my Pokemon. How was your
Caleb.
dream? My dream was great. I just got off
As soon as it
mine.
was out of my mouth, I was like, wait, something's not adding up here.
Logan, are you Lorgan Freeman in this
Something
one?
ain't right.
Lorgan Freeman?
Is that you? Am I crazy?
No. Logan's Epic Mormon. He should be Epic.
Yeah, I want to be friends with you.
In Pokemon Go, I actually changed my name to Logan T. Birch because I hate
Boring.
not knowing who everyone is in Pokemon Go.
Yeah.
I have
Okay.
like 50,
Right.
60 friends. I know who like 4 of them are.
True.
Yeah. You can add a nickname to some people. That can help. But yeah, it's annoying.
Who the
Oh,
frick is
he's
Lorgan
rolling a persuasion check? What is
Wow.
Xavian doing?
Oh, is he?
Trying to
What?
persuade his dream. Oh, it might be
that's-
Logan Bassett. That's who that
You
might
don't-
be.
Logan, I sent you. I texted you my friend code.
Me?
Yes, you.
Logan, what's yours? Am I actually?
Wager roll, custom 69. Okay. Good. Good
Goodness, you.
job, Chase.
What is?
Thank you.
Good.
Caleb.
What?
I'm forgetting your last name.
Richardson.
Oh, that's right.
Logan, I
don't
sent you
use
my
that
friend
often.
code.
My goodness. Because
That's
I
what
always
you
see
always
you as
do.
just Caleb or security denied. Like, I
Makes
don't know.
sense.
How do I change my name?
Alright. 19. Good roll.
19 on
Anybody have
deception.
an idea?
Okay, wait. Logan, Caleb, you both did a dream. Is it
Yeah.
weird that Hunter rolled in his dream?
Well, so did
Nah.
Logan. Logan rolled in his dream.
Oh, did he?
you roll in your dream?
Yeah, I didn't roll in my dream.
L.
A camera. Look at my freaking face. What the freak is going on, camera?
Well, bring up your hand to it, and or that works too. There you. Hey, there's that cute face.
Here we go. So you can see me better. There you go.
Wait.
Can you see me better?
Yeah, actually. Chase, we only need one more day, and then we're like great friends.
Actually,
Great.
what do you mean Turtle isn't available? I hate it when games do this.
Gotcha, Caleb.
Yeah.
Do like Turbly Boy or something like that.
Yeah, I'm Turbly Boy. I couldn't do Turbly _ boy.
Yes.
Next,
Welcome back, Dant.
Oh wow, welcome back.
Wait.
Send
that
him.
means-
Hey, so wait, that means, and then he was gone.
Wait.
Wait a minute. Yeah.
So wait, Logan, we have to have 4 hearts in Pokemon Go to get lucky Pokemon?
You need to be best friends.
Which
And
is
then
4
the
hearts,
next,
right?
yeah. And then the next trade that you guys do together will be a lucky Pokemon. Which is a guaranteed 3-star, and all upgrades cost significantly
What if
less.
I just want my Totodile? Can I just have my Totodile?
But you want a
Yes.
lucky one.
You can get a good Totodile, but you can also get a terrible Totodile.
I don't care. I just want Totodile.
You'll get one either way.
I just want Totodile.
But now it's a lucky Totodile.
I just want Totodile. I
Anybody
genuinely
want to run
think-
some GMs while we wait?
I'm up next, so I can't.
I'm not qualified for GMs yet. I'm not at Pinnacle. We're close. Not gonna say I watched that whole thing, but I definitely watched that whole thing transpire.
Watch what whole thing?
You didn't see
Freaking
anything.
Logan trying to eat popcorn, but instead of putting it in his mouth, he just like threw it at his mouth. It was pretty good. Pretty
Didn't
good.
end up eating anything.
It didn't. I'm also gonna eat my popcorn. Mine's white cheddar.
I have that exact bag out in the kitchen right now.
It's good.
It's very good.
I do like Boom Chicka Pop more though, but it's my addiction, so I had to stop.
I hear you.
That's why I have Cactus Cooler in my mini fridge. Hello, Clash of Clans.
Hi.
I don't remember you being Clash of Clans, but that's cool, I guess. Wait, Chase.
What?
I wanna battle Asa.
Then
On Clash
battle
of
me. So
Clans.
why are you telling me? I was like,
Because I don't know how.
Oh, you in the clan chat suggest an attack.
Oh, I can.
Yeah.
Oh, it's challenge.
Just
Oh,
in the chat, yeah.
that's
And then Asa can accept it.
this
This is not looking good for your boy over here.
one. No. Are you winning?
Barely. Oh, I'm insane. I win.
Nice.
Big dub.
He takes the dubs. I've been clapping cheeks in Marvel Snap.
I know, you've
recently.
been clapping my cheeks, bro.
Yeah. My neck, my back.
Did you see the let's do this of cheating on a test, Caleb?
Yeah.
On Smosh?
Uh-huh.
When Mr. Grubb shows up and he's like, Nick, back, pussy, crack.
It's
when
so
all four
funny.
combined.
It was so good.
I have returned, brethren.
Welcome back.
Welcome
I'm
back.
dying. Gyeonggu number one. Gyeonggu number one. Gyeonggu number one. Hmm. 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 Dante, turn on your camera, you.
You don't want to.
Because he's a walking L. Totodile. What is this thing? Fungus? I've got a fungus here, guys. I don't think I've ever seen a fungus in my life. Been before. Dude, I'm telling you, Logan, I know all the bangers of the anime songs because I'm a freaking degenerate. All I do is watch anime.
Yeah.
Do you know this song?
Mm-hmm.
What's this from?
I can't remember. It's a freaking amazing anime though. It's like it's a girl with pink hair and like some really really cool like face
Sakura?
paint and everything.
Oh.
No, absolutely not. Oh no, the wild fungus disappeared.
I know what you're
Looks
talking
like it's
about.
a movie.
No, I think it's. Let's see. Is it? I think it's called like Bell or something.
Mm-hmm.
Bell.
Original
Ryuto
motion picture soundtrack.
Sobakusu no Hime. Literally, the Dragon and the Freckled Prince is a 2021 Japanese animated science fantasy film written and directed by Mamoru Hosoda and produced by Studio Chizu.
Yeah, I like don't end up watching half of what the soundtracks I listen to, but the ones I put into this anime music playlist, I'd be very curious about watching.
Yeah, if you look up Suzu Naito, Suzu space Naito, it's the girl with the pink hair and the white face paint. Not the girl with the dark hair. Oh my, what is this? Is this a Larvitar? It is.
Arvitar.
Never been before. Moon and stars. I'm gonna rewatch this, honestly. I forgot about Bell. I'm gonna rewatch this.
What's it on?
I think it's on Crunchy. When in doubt, it's on Crunchyroll, honestly. Crunchyroll. Do you have Crunchyroll, Logan?
I do not.
Do you want mine? All I ask
Yes.
is that when you
watch hentai.
when you log into my into my Crunchyroll, you're not allowed to judge me based on what I've got on continue watching.
I can promise that.
Like, let me put it this way. Right now, I've got a romance anime called Tomo-chan as a Girl. I've got another one which is like a horror anime called the Junji Ito Collection, and then I've got like an action anime which is Berserk. So it's a very weird.
We got variety.
We got variety, so you're not allowed to judge me.
Yeah, dude, that's super nice of you to offer.
Of course, of course. Let's see here. I want to make sure that Bell is on here first before I just tell you that it is. Let's see.
Looks
here.
like you can buy it on Prime.
Probably.
I'm gonna watch the trailer for it.
Where did I watch it? I watched it like right as it came out.
All right, I'm gonna mute myself while I listen.
Okay. Oh, it's on HBO Max. Which I have as well. This one's also a banger. Let's see.
Oh,
here.
before I was so rudely interrupted by Coolant when I was leaving, a Destiny content creator who has a really funny voice to listen to is More Console.
I'm assuming is that MORECONSOLE? Like, we need more console?
Yeah.
Hey guys, I got an anal swab done and it turns out I don't have STDs.
Good for you.
Yeah, I'm rewatching that movie. That Bell movie.
I need to go watch Dungeons and Dragons again. That was so good, but I didn't get to enjoy it because I spent most of the time texting my ex.
That's incredible.
Now I'm watching Corridor 3.
No. Sam has a clip today that he showed us. We thought we
I
had
need
it.
to.
It was a trap.
Do I have?
No! Holy.
Why is there like a blue outline outside of my?
We got the new Super Mario
Is that just when
Bros.
the
movie
soundboard's
coming out.
going?
I think it's time we take a look at that.
Soundboard.
God, what a perfect time to revisit the old Mario movie. You have no idea how important that movie is to modern visual effects.
I've got no idea.
Someone started all of this. And I'm gonna find them.
Big.
We were going right into the Bourne Ultimatum.
We're going straight into the Bourne.
The Borny?
The Bourne Ultimatum.
Bourne Ultimatum.
There's a famous scene here.
Where
I think we all remember the
Okay,
shot.
let's see.
Jump through the window.
Dude, that looks freaking good.
It's really
Pretty
good.
rad.
I kid you not when I say so first of all, it's on HBO Max. If you have HBO Max, it's on there, and it's free.
I do not.
Do you want my HBO Max?
A big impact.
You have freaking HBO Max?
The only ones I
how do you
have,
think this shot was done?
HBO,
So I think they had
Crunchyroll,
little
and I
tiny
think
buildings in little tiny men.
the like base, absolute base level
They
of
had a
Hulu.
stuntman jump across the balcony with another
And then
stuntman behind him on a
Netflix,
wire,
Disney
carrying the
Plus, and
camera.
all those,
The stuntman
and like
behind him with the
Amazon
camera
Prime and
was on
everything.
a
I
dead
just
man, so it
parasite off
stops
my
him
parents.
From going through the window and hitting the wall. And the other guy actually.
Yeah,
I have
HBO.
like a whole
That's
bunch of
actually
movies
exactly
on
it.
Prime
That's exactly
Video.
how they pulled off the
Would you like to
film
have
of the
mine?
shot. For safety, they didn't actually
I
have
mean,
real glass.
I
glass window
won't
was
make you
fully
give it
CG.
to me
But
because,
I
like
think
I'm
the
saying,
CG glass is,
I'm
like, pretty
watching.
dang
I got
good.
my
Like, we see
parents'
the
Prime, so
reflection
you
of
don't
the
have
building
to.
behind the camera. That's what
worry
jumps
about
out to you,
that,
right?
but-
But we're also in a world of invisible effects.
Well, I got a whole
What
bunch
else
of
was done
different
to the
really good
shot?
movies.
I bet
so
I know what it is. There's no interior to an apartment
you're
like
ever
that because that's a
interested.
set that they had to film somewhere
gonna-
else.
Same goes
for all of you
so
guys.
that
If
whole
anybody-
dressed apartment, there's probably like crash pads in there, and people are going to catch them and everything.
Would like
That's
that.
very true. Exactly. There's more than that, though.
Yeah, and also I
The
was gonna say
entire
too.
exterior of the building.
Dante or
What?
Caleb, if you guys
No.
want my HBO as well,
That would mean
I'm
that
the only
everything
one
was
on my
cool
HBO
about
right
the
now,
shot.
so
Stop speak-
it would
stop
probably
speaking
make me feel a little bit
Okay,
better to
no,
pay
it is
for it if
still
I got
cool.
people
You
on
guys
it.
are asking the right question. Like, why would you do this if you're just going
Yeah,
to
and
replace the exterior
honestly,
facade? But
like,
it's not that they're
I know that's
replacing it,
something
they're
Emily and I have
extending
talked
it.
about is getting
And it's not CG.
more
It's a
streaming
matte
services
painting.
for better
and
or
then
worse.
That gets tracked in 3D
Um,
space in a technique that is called 2.5D.
So, like,
it's
if
the
you
act
wanted
of
us
getting
or
like
help
3D moving stuff.
paying for it, or like
without
if we
having
could
to,
pitch in, like,
fully,
No,
like,
no,
CG
not.
render
I
it.
really
So-
big,
like
like,
I'm
flat
saying.
plane in this movie
I
right now,
have
it's
HBO
picture
Max
art.
because I watch
yeah,
stuff
the
on it.
downside is that you don't get any
But
sort
I'm
of
saying
realistic
like
lighting or
I would be
shadows
able
or anything
to
like that.
justify
But
the
in
purchase
a lot of
more
cases,
if I had
this
friends
one, namely,
using it.
it's really not necessary to do
but
more than
yeah,
that because
it's,
we're not
it's
getting
really
big
not
sweeping
that big of a
lighting
deal,
changes. It's just the
payment
camera's
wise.
moving
Let
through
me-
space a little bit. Now the shutters next to the window, those are fully CG. The window is obviously full CG.
Well, yeah.
But
I mean, if
the
that's
building
okay, I would
itself
love to
is
to mooch
so
your
close to being
HBO.
the same as the
Yeah, of
original
course,
shot.
I'm
It's just
sending you the
extended.
login.
Wow.
If
Yeah,
you're
you can
offering,
actually go through and pick
Logan's
Photoshop or
getting
Paint
all the
and just
deals.
create that from scratch to match
Seriously.
it as is, and then the motion all just works.
But I'll be honest, I feel like they could have probably just done this in a backyard and gotten it to look just as good.
No, it
Don't
would
judge
have taken
the
a lot
past
more
right
work if they
now.
tried to do that. The mere fact that they
Yeah.
shot this on location already gives
Dope,
them so
dude.
much reference for what they needed. It takes them
Thank
most of
you.
the way there, period.
Well, it does another thing too. It forces the visual effects to be at least as good as the elements that are real in the shot.
Yes, which is
Yeah.
important. That's very important.
You can't half-ass it then. You can't be like, well, we tried. It's like, it either works or it doesn't, you know? Jason Bourne doesn't just jump into windows, he also likes to disappear right in front of your very eyes. And we decided to put the Jason Bourne disappearing act to the test against unsuspecting people who had no idea that we were going to do it.
There's a lot of literal moving parts here.
Did we blow their minds? Do they think we actually disappeared?
What?
You can watch it right now on corridordigital.com or
Oh,
tomorrow.
no,
on
you already
Corridor
made me an
Free.
account.
So subscribe if you want.
At this point, I'm probably just gonna go watch that movie after D&D, that Bell movie. I've been looking at it on my HBO, and I'm like, I really want to watch that movie again.
All right, guys.
What are we in for?
Buckle up,
It's
guys.
so long since I've seen it.
So
Oh,
I don't know
2
the
years
name
to
of
be
this
exact.
movie. It's a Chinese movie.
It came out in
and
like 2021.
it's insane. It's insane.
Yeah,
boy.
no, it seems like a
This is great.
super
I
good
love
one.
it when
It's really good.
Okay. Let's
Like,
go.
a different rendition of Beauty and the Beast.
Ooh, okay.
Another good one that is kind of well, not like along that line, but it's like another really good movie is Your Name. Your Name is really
This is
really good.
rad.
I love
Is
the
that on
camera
HBO?
work. It's like the right type of kinetic camera
Possibly.
work.
I think
This is
that
intense.
one
This is
might be on
like
Crunchyroll. Let me
Bollywood
see here.
Chinese alligator fighting.
Yeah, this is Revenant with
Oh wow,
crocodiles.
they've got a bunch of Studio Ghibli stuff on HBO.
Yeah, HBO is actually kind of goated
man.
with how much option they have.
Straight up just a bonk.
Yeah, they don't have. Oh, they have Howl's Moving Castle. I need to
gator
watch
just
that again.
drift?
God, it's been so
Sorry,
long
croc.
since I've seen
It's a
so
croc,
many
not a
movies.
gator.
My neighbor's Totoro.
Oh yeah.
Oh, the tooth knock. I also like how his whole upper jaw just like shifts
let me go
sideways
check
when he gets hit
Crunchyroll
by
for
the
Your
rock.
Name.
It's like his jaw also broke.
It's just
All that water
all that water.
falling.
What is hitting him? So
Yeah.
he's holding something up that has a bunch of water. It's like a big bag that they.
Yeah,
like-
you can see the mask
is a
on
good
it
song,
actually,
yeah.
just to the left of his head there.
Wow, what a shot!
Out of all
right
of
there.
the
They're all
My Hero
really
Academia
tricky
like
shots.
There's a few
outros,
shots that you're like, okay,
This one's
obviously.
really
or
it's CG,
intros,
but a lot
definitely
of
my
them, I'm
favorite.
just like, was that practical?
I
feel
really
like
liked
they're,
what
like,
was
in a
it?
bunch of these
Polaris,
shots,
I
like
think is what
dragging
it
a
was
big
called.
bag of weights around in the water still. Clearly, like the
can't remember
crocodiles
exactly
are
which one it was
CG,
called.
but something's got to be like splashing in the water here and there.
Dude,
know
I
they have some
freaking
CG
loved-
splashes,
I'm
but,
all
like,
caught up
when
on
Body
My
Slam's a
Hero now.
crocodile, that splash, that
And
looks like a real
the
splash to me. And obviously he's
episode
splashing.
Deku
Alright,
If you
versus
look
Class
carefully, a lot of
1A,
the splashes from the gator
when
don't actually
they
hit
like
the water.
Bakugo's
you're right.
It's
like
like there's a
reaching
little
out
bit
for
of local
Deku, and
splash
it
when
like
he's coming out, but all the
shows
water that's being thrown outwards,
it like
Yeah.
cuts
that
back
should
to
be
when
splashing
Deku was
on the water
reaching out
again.
for
It's just
Bakugo.
kind
I
of
was
like
like, dang,
fading into
that's a
nothing.
good
There's no vector
comparison.
from it.
That's a good
Yeah, and then the
parallel.
water here.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah, you can see that it's coming out of like a cut or a slit in like a bag too.
Because you don't really see the water flowing down off of its back.
Yeah,
That's
your
the
name
thing.
is
it just kind
on,
of looks like it's spawning as it's dropping.
Crunchyroll.
But it also matches the real actual water that's
dang.
flowing down him.
Is
so
it the same
still
login
works
info?
as a shot for me.
But still, like,
Should
what a
be.
great way to set up that shot because it sells it so well.
That
Dude,
lens
this is
flare
super nice
is
of
like-
you.
Yeah.
That had
No
to have been
worries,
added
my
because it was
friend.
over the top of the gator.
Guys,
There
I'm
is
gonna
a
try to make homemade ramen
huge
for the first
array
time tomorrow.
of different
Did I already say that?
techniques that you can do in
Welcome
visual
back.
effects. You know? This is a great example of
thank
just
you.
a
Oh,
few of
welcome
those
back.
things working together really, really
Chase,
well.
this
First
means
of all,
goodbye.
they have an
see
incredibly
you
high
soon.
detail crocodile model. Like this model,
Goodbye,
is
Would be
really
proud of me.
good animation that they're doing with the
Goodbye.
model is great. Secondly, someone's
I need
really good at
attention.
water
Will someone please be
simulations.
proud of me?
Good
I'm
job.
excited
Those
for
two
you.
things
I love
working
you.
What's,
Homemade ramen
flavors
is
are you
actually
gonna
Third
so
try?
thing,
good.
which is the
I'm gonna
on-set
try chicken
VFX
ramen.
supervising. The
Exciting
See,
stuff.
that's why.
Yeah.
What's
Well,
gonna go in it?
clip too.
Have you
This
decided
is a
yet?
fully CG shot.
Yeah,
And then the
so it looks like
What
the
a
base is
commitment
super simple. So I just
commercial,
need
and
chicken
it was so
broth,
mind-blowing
mirin,
that I
soy
had to say it.
sauce,
So yeah.
and
Like-
ginger and garlic.
Obviously, the
then
original
simmer
Super
that,
Mario
and then
making
Bros.
it from
movie
scratch,
that
or
came out in the
what are you
early
doing?
Yeah,
90s.
making it from scratch.
1993.
Cool.
What my wife and I like to do,
Wait, how are they spinning that dude? Is
when
he
you
on
cook the
wires?
chicken-
Is he just...
Have you seen Lawnmower Man? I think it
so,
was a very similar.
I don't know,
thing.
depending on how you like to
It's
cook your
insanity
chicken,
and looks nothing like the Mario universe.
depending on how you like to cook your
whatsoever.
chicken, we like to like sear the
doing it
sides
in-house?
for like 2 minutes on each side, 2-3 minutes, and then we like to lower the heat and cover it. And during that, we like to put in kale to kind of like steam some kale as well. And then when you make the ramen, you add both the chicken and the kale to it.
Okay,
And
that actually
it's
sounds
pretty
super
yummy.
good.
Yeah, I feel like I came back pretty quick. Mine was pretty straightforward.
Yeah.
Good job, Ace.
Was mine super long?
Oh, thank you.
No.
I can't
don't
remember.
think
I know
so.
Logan's was really long. And then
Yeah, me
Logan,
and
Caleb
Caleb
was
Logan
both
and
took a
Caleb
while.
super long.
Sorry.
Yeah.
No, you're good. You
Oh,
guys
you're
just don't
fine,
have
Abe.
more to talk about.
Yeah, I'm excited to talk about it in the morning. Oh. Hello, Caleb.
Yeah, but why the fuck is mirin so expensive?
Guys, I don't know what to do. He's just standing there, menacingly. Wee woo, wee woo. That's all the memes I got. That's all I got. He's really dragging this out. Oh.
Sorry, I don't know what happened there. I feel like I just kind of blacked out.
I was like, he's just standing there, menacingly.
Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo.
Word for word, what I said.
I know, I could hear it from my headphones.
Oh, you had your headphones on?
No. They were sitting on my desk. I could just barely hear you from standing all the way over there.
Cool. Good to know.
Uh-huh.
What you eating? Cheetos? Jalapeno Cheetos.
No, limon.
Oh, they're limon?
Limon.
Limon.
Mm-hmm.
Pli. Do you guys, have you guys finished Hogwarts Legacy, or do you play it anymore?
I finished it.
I finished it.
Oh, wait.
And I actually
Yeah.
started a second character because I loved it.
Yeah.
I'm also going to be starting a second character.
Oh, that's cool.
It was a very
I'm
fun
still-
game.
Did y'all
think I'm
choose
halfway
to
through
take
it.
all the power or not?
Did
Hey,
I?
I haven't finished it yet. I probably will, though.
I
don't
was
know
like,
what
you
it
said
is,
we
but I
finished
probably
it.
will. I haven't.
Oh.
I was kind of in between. I didn't want to like go
Interesting.
full dark side, but I also didn't want to like not
boring.
use it. Be boring,
Mm.
yeah. How far in are you, Asa?
I just got the hippogriff.
Ooh, very fun. So you've still got a ways to go then.
I was like,
What?
wow, how
Okay.
far back was that in the campaign?
I'm doing like a bunch of side quests and stuff like that, and then I get caught up in that. And then I'm like, man, I don't have a lot of time to play. I should start doing the campaign.
It's fun.
Yeah, it's pretty fun. They did a good job doing the spells and all that.
Oh.
Agreed.
I
I really
love
enjoy
how
the
it
combat in
feels.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's just like so much to do. Like,
Uh-huh.
I love linear games. Destiny is very linear, but like you can go out and like to the worlds and do things.
Yeah.
Like open world games, like as soon as the linear campaign's done, I'm just like there's just so much to do. Like I just don't want to like walk around the world and do
Yeah.
stuff. Like the Merlin trials are really fun. Don't get me
They
wrong.
are. They're simple.
But I don't want to fly around the world and do that.
But they do become repetitive. That's true.
And find all the freaking moonstones.
Yeah. I still know. I've collected enough to unlock the second level, but I still don't get the reason for all of them.
You don't need them.
Yeah. It's just to unlock locks.
Get more stuff.
Yeah. More useless stuff.
Yeah.
Honestly.
I went into the final fight severely underleveled.
Yeah.
I like
Really?
barely like skimmed through.
By the time Asa gets there with how much side questing he's doing, he'll be like
He'll be fine.
10 levels over, just be able to like Expelliarmus the enemy.
Asa, were you gonna learn the curses?
I'm about to learn Crucio with Sebastian. That's my next quest.
Exciting stuff.
You're gonna decide.
So
to
like you
learn
know
it
how
or
like
not.
yeah, well like his sister, you know how like his sister got the cursed.
Yeah.
And like we need to interrogate some like of goblins to like figure out how to cure her. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna learn that curse, and I'm about to torture some goblins.
Crucio, I can't tell you how much I used that curse. Every single encounter, I would just Crucio, because like there, you get the unlock where when you deal damage to those affected by Crucio, any cursed enemy, it spreads the curse. So I just did Crucio, spread the curse to everyone. Avada Kedavra, boom, everyone's dead.
Oh, that's dope.
Because like if you used Avada Kedavra on a cursed enemy, it kills everything that is cursed.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool.
There's a
I never ended up unlocking Avada Kedavra.
What? How?
Really?
Did you just skip that side quest?
No, I finished it, but I was like, narratively, I'm not sure Nelwyn would want to do this.
You just didn't.
Nelwyn.
His name in instead of Nelwyn Ribblemubble,
of course,
in Hogwarts it was Nelwyn Powers.
Mm.
Nice. I like it.
Get it? Because we're like dealing with magical powers and.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I definitely learned Avada Kedavra, and I definitely killed a lot of things.
Is there a spell? I thought I saw something where like you press Z or X and then it's Z and you grab an object and you throw it at somebody.
So
is there a one where it turns it into a bomb and then you throw it? 'Cause I can't
yeah.
I thought
So
I
what
saw
you
it, but
can
I can't
do,
find it
it's
anymore.
transfiguration. It's like a transfiguration thing that you can do. There's also an unlock that does that. I don't remember, but
Just throwing bombs
because
at
one of
people
the
are awesome.
sorcerer unlocks allows you to like transform things into bombs, basically.
Right.
And then you can huck them at people.
Right.
So like, because you know how you can disarm people, and then you can use one of your unlocks basically to grab their weapon, and you can transfigure it into a bomb and huck it back at them.
Okay. That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like in the quests, I always feel really bad. Like, but I think it's funny that you get the options. Like whenever you do a quest and you like give said item back to like whoever you helped out, it says like, "I'd rather keep the item."
Yep. And then they're like,
But I don't
"Aw."
have the heart to do that.
I
Yeah.
know. That was
When
me. It's like I want to
like
be a bad
paid
guy,
for
but
my
I just
effort.
can't.
Like,
Yeah, but I will kill people.
It's like I'll kill people, no problem. But like, man, I just can't say like, "Oh, I hate you." I didn't.
you
want
had
to
me
do
run
this.
across half the world to do something trivial. I don't want to ask for 10 coins or whatever.
Right. You're like, I want a reward, and they give you like 5 coins.
It's like,
yeah, that was
your quest took me 10 seconds to do. The one
My
that took me a while to
side-
figure out was like the candle one, where you have to like you get like the love letter at the bridge, and you have to like follow the candles.
Oh yeah. Because you can't just go to the end place. You have to follow the path.
Well, the
for it to,
thing
like,
is you
unlock.
have to go at night, use Lumos to like illuminate the candles, and then follow the candles. It took me so long to figure that out.
Yeah. I can't remember how I did that. I might have watched the video, but
I
was
looked
like,
up a
"Oh,
video.
I have to do that." I do that occasionally.
There's a lot of map ones where I'm just like, I don't know where this is.
I did that for the one, well, where you have to pull the tree out of the ground.
Yeah.
It's up by that broken down building.
Yep.
I was like, where is this? Like it was like you get the map like from the boy from the well. And it's like I
Yeah.
don't know.
And you're like,
where-
I'm lost. I don't know
And it's
where
like
I'm
halfway
going.
down. Yeah.
And
it's
you have to like
halfway
look
down
so
across
far
the
down,
map.
and you're like, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fun though.
It's a fun game.
I like how much effort they put into like the globes and the cats you can pet.
Mhm.
It's like
Yeah,
something
just
so
everything
pointless,
you can
but they
interact with.
made sure to. Yeah.
Yep. Definitely puts you into the world.
Yeah.
What are you
I
watching?
remember I caught a one of those platypus things. I was like, sweet, I can sell this for like 150 gold. Not going to, but I can. And then I catch a unicorn. I was like, dude, I just caught a unicorn. And I go to the shop. How much can I sell a unicorn for? 150 gold. All right.
Huh?
That sounds right. So
Nope.
that was funny. I was like, that doesn't seem.
I definitely caught all of the unicorn and then put them in my sanctuary.
Yeah.
I was like, you're all
I
staying
think I
with me.
have 3 right now. Y'all, is there a limited number?
I think
Or-
there is a
I don't
limit
think there
per
is.
room.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, per
It's
room,
12.
but yeah. Not,
Yeah, 12 per room,
Yeah.
but like it doesn't
12
matter
rooms
how
and
many
4
of each.
species.
yeah.
Uh-huh.
I have 2 rooms unlocked.
That second one, the coastal vivarium,
The best one.
Yeah. Yeah.
that's where I put all my hippogriffs and unicorns.
Yep.
Mm.
That's where that's like where all of my bird stuff is.
Mm-hmm.
I put hippogriffs and then a bunch of birds in there.
When you go to find Hobbs' friends in like the spider place,
Oh.
that broke my heart. When you see him dead on the ground, and you're like, oh my gosh.
Oh, you idiot.
Who?
Yeah, I'm
Which
like,
one?
I wish I could find his master.
Or
to
is
kill
it?
him.
Is that like Oh, when we were, is it Hobbs? Hobbs is the friend, isn't it?
What's the who's the elf that helps you in like in
Deke.
your secret
It's
room?
Deke's friend. When you go to like
Deke's friend. That's what it is. Yeah.
that broke my
Oh,
heart because like I
that
was
was
reading the
awful.
notes and I was like, no.
Like, where is this bloody master? I'm gonna
Honestly,
use Cruci on it.
I'm gonna ruin this, man.
Yeah.
I'll use every curse.
I'll use it.
My favorite thing to do is use Imperio. Basically, take them under my control, so they just sit there and do nothing. But they're the only enemy that's there. Then I use Crucio, and then Avada Kedavra, and then I just keep hitting them.
Oh my god.
Over and over again.
Over. Do you guys? The first thing I found, like, I was like level 5, and then I found that statue where you destroy the pots, and then it opens up, and you can go do like those dark. You can use the curses.
Yep.
I did that. I was like a second day I found that.
Yep.
I played around with that.
I found that too, and I was like, oh, this is a cool little puzzle. And then all of a sudden I knew all the curses, and I was like, sick.
Sick.
This is where I want to be. What is
I
taking...
am passing out.
You're passing out?
I know. When they get back, I'm probably gonna
be
have
like,
to
all
call
done.
it quits.
Yeah.
But I feel like we need to talk about all our dreams while we remember them, because next week we're not gonna remember them.
I'm not
Oh
talking
my gosh,
about
tell me about your
mine.
dream. Are you not
I
really?
dreamt I got railed by some big brawly black dude named fucking Raquise.
I bet you did.
How was it?
It was awful.
Good.
Why is it when I flashbang someone, it's like I slapped them in the face with a napkin from a little kid's birthday party, but whenever I get flashed, it's like some big brawly black dude named fucking Raquise pulls a bedsheet over my head and proceeds to skull fuck me.
No, it needs to be a little bit more aggressive than that. And then proceeds to.
If I had the energy, I would, but I'm just dead.
Yeah.
¿Dónde está Chase? It's taking so long. I kind of like doing this. I love being taken.
It was
separate
cool.
and like learning a unique thing.
That was my first time doing it. Very gratifying.
That was like my 4th or 5th time.
Oh, you
Aren't you
fastest boy.
special, Mister?
Well,
I
I'm
need
just a
special
sorcerer
treatment.
that has to deal with a lot of magic stuff. It gets myself into a lot of trouble.
Valid. Very valid.
I'm sorry, stream, if you're bored out of your minds. I don't know who's watching. It's freaking 11:30 at night. I'm watching
have
Jason's
people watching?
stream. Oh, I'm actually not watching his stream.
Do you have a viewer?
It doesn't tell me if I have any like concurrent viewers.
Well, if you do, hello world.
I don't.
Nice to meet you.
I've had 5 views though. And 2 likes.
I like it.
I need more likes. Please like and subscribe.
Okay. Alright. I'm gonna make 17 different accounts. I'm gonna like your video with all of them.
So.
Oh, the Lego Movie is on HBO Max.
Oh no.
Oh, nice.
Wait, did you not like the Lego Movie?
Oh no, I liked it. I just haven't seen it in so long. You know what else is on HBO Max that I've been dying to watch again?
What?
Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated, the TV series.
Have you
Wait,
is that the one with like a
TV series?
No, it's like it's the one with an actual plot line between every episode.
Oh, I know what you're
So
talking
where there's
about.
like an
With
actual
like
story.
Kay or like the guy that leaves the notes.
Yeah, so there's like the guy that leaves the notes, and they have to like find each of these puzzle pieces throughout all the episodes. Like each episode has their own mystery, but each one of them has something that ties in to the overall story that's going on. It is fire.
Yeah.
It is the best Scooby-Doo series. Period. Exclamation point.
Yeah. Have you guys seen? Have you guys seen those weird Instagram or TikToks where it's like Scooby Doo, but it's like not Scooby Doo?
It's like the dark.
And he's like Velma. Yeah, he's like you keep figuring everything out.
Keep remembering.
Right. It's
Ace,
so
I started
creepy,
watching
but
Severance.
It's like, oh, what do you think?
Sorry, finish your thought and then we'll talk.
No, that was it. It's just
Dark
creepy,
Scooby-Doo,
like,
very
Scooby-Doo.
gross.
Does that come from the new Velma show? Is that what it's from?
No.
Or is it just somebody made
That's
it?
just somebody made it.
Because that would. Because that would take the Velma show that sucks and actually make it super
Make
good.
it decent because
they're
just
doing
murders
like individual.
Right.
Why Wager
But
rolled
yeah,
a
what were you saying,
check?
Hunter? What do you think of Severance, Hunter? And he's gone. Alright. No.
Oh, wow. Someone new.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch Aubrey Plaza really quick. She's
Aubrey Plaza?
so cute. She's what's her name from Parks and Rec?
She the straight faced one?
She's the goth girl. Yeah, the goth one. Yeah, she's cute. So, all right.
Agreed.
Thank you.
Do you guys remember what the... Oh, Ace, you're the only one listening. Do you remember this instance? Or are you caught up in Attack on Titan?
Yeah, I watched the newest episode, like the
It's
hour-long one.
So good.
Oh my
Really good.
gosh.
I cried.
It was a freaking masterpiece.
Yeah, it was a roller coaster of emotions.
Yeah.
Yes, it was.
When Hanji.
Seriously, that's the
I
moment
was
that came
like,
to my mind too.
Yes! I was like crying as I'm like screaming, yeah, seeing all of them again. I'm
Yeah.
like,
Yes.
Well, it's
And-
so surreal. Like they were all just standing there, and it's like, oh, that's cool. Like
And
they're
it's
like, life goes on. It's
you
like, we're
learn
still
that
here.
they're watching. They've watched everything
Yeah.
that's happened. They've
Yeah.
been there
It's
the whole
cool.
time.
I like just like, well, it makes me feel about like the afterlife, and it's like we're
Yeah.
gonna die, and then we're just gonna be like, we're still here,
Yeah.
watching.
Yep.
Yeah, that's cool.
Like, we've been here the whole time. And then when freaking
Yeah.
Rhina tackled the Beast Titan at the end, I was like, oh,
Yeah,
very good.
That was intense.
and they're all just watching from that plateau.
Yeah. It's like all of them are struggling to land, and Rhino's like, "Psh, whatever. Just
There were
flies
some
in.
epic transformations.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there
And
were.
like, our team is pretty dang beefcakey. You know?
Yeah.
Like, Levi, even with 2 fingers. Like, he's used
Two
his
fingers
ODM
and
gear
one
backwards
eye.
before. That too. But he's
Yeah.
used his ODM gear backwards before. That's a thing. He's
Yeah.
the only person that's ever done it. But he's done it. So it's just going to be like riding a bike
Yeah.
with backwards fingers. But we've got Levi. We've got Mikasa. We've got the Colossal, Jaw, Armor. Well, Jaw isn't there anymore. But
He's not there
Colossal,
yet.
Armored yet. Yeah. Yeah, that's a
I'm
good
disappointed
thought.
Andy's not there anymore.
Because, like,
I
the
know.
Jaw Titan's
Well,
on
Pipsqueak.
his way.
Yes. But it's a pretty strong crew, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
Heart
just
Titan's
confused
there
about
too.
Aaron.
Yep.
Like Aaron, like you know that vision happened. He's like, I'm not gonna stop. Like you know how they're like, we want to talk to Aaron before we take him down, and he does the vision. He's like, okay, we're talking. I'm not gonna stop.
He's like,
So-
fine, I've been
It was,
listening to this whole conversation. You're not going to stop me."
He knew or pardon me. So he has access to his future memory, so he knew how everything was going to go down. Right? All he needed to do was fulfill his role and influence things to get to this point.
Yep.
And using the knowledge that he knows how things is going to go, like he's able to make a lot of deductions.
Yeah.
Like during that one episode where he left the group while they were on infiltrating Marley.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. They were talking, or he was talking about how, so I must not be able to find peace with these people or make a way for peace. And that's when he decides to leave the group to
You talking AOT?
declare war. Yeah. Like
I'm just sad about how many
I'm
people died.
thinking,
Like all their friends.
Dude, Sasha was the saddest death. When Sasha died, dude,
You
it
just
sucked
lose a
when
part of
Sasha
your
died.
soul.
Yeah.
It's like the happiest
Spoilers.
part of the attack.
Spoilers.
my
So
prediction.
many spoilers.
Sorry,
Yeah, cover
Colin.
your ears, Colin.
Alrighty,
Okay,
whatever we're
Colin.
doing, let's do it. Cause I'm starting to sleepy.
My
starting
prediction,
Logan's finished.
really quick.
Fine.
I want to finish this thought. Aaron declared war knowing that it was either going to be his friends or the rest of the world, and he doesn't want to be forced to make that decision. He would rather sacrifice himself than have the entire world destroyed. And as a result, he left his friends autonomous. He gave them their will. Right? He left them with their powers. And so I think he knew that the people were going to be up on the plateau in the hour-long episode, and they were going to see the Eldians take down Eren, and that's going to pave the way for peace in the future, because the survivors of the rumbling
It's just a big
are
brain.
going to see Eldians fighting Eldians and realize that Eren was the problem, not the Eldians.
He's making
You know?
himself look like the bad guy so that the rest of Parody is safe.
Can become united.
Viewed like good
Yeah,
people.
that's my guess. Because
That's-
even
I
the
like that, yeah.
the general on the Marleyan side, like he said to the Marleyans while they were all watching everything go down, helpless, he said to the Marleyan Eldian folk while they were all listening to the speakers, like, hatred is what brought us to this point. We won't go back to that. So the general is ready for change, and now they're witnessing the change. You know? That's my prediction.
My prediction is he's just gonna euthanize the world and call it good.
Well, welcome back, everybody. Let's let Coolin take over.
All right, y'all wake up.
Fireball.
Good morning.
I just.
Guys, I think there's something I need to tell you.
What?
You too, huh?
Ooh, you too?
What happened for you guys?
Me three?
Did you all have any
I wanna
strange
hear
dreams
it.
last night?
I want to hear Xavion's dream first.
Mine was average for me.
Yeah. When you get your soul ripped in half, there's really not a whole lot else that can surprise you. I think we're dealing with a lot more than just a lich here. I met. Oh, sorry. Go for it.
I was just I did sense a great evil enter my dream last night.
That evil.
Bartholomew, did you have any strange dreams as well?
Yes, I had a very strange and terrifying dream. But I'll let you guys go first.
Bartholomew's a coward.
I can catch you up on the details later, but we're dealing with the antithesis of Kor. We're dealing with who would be considered the twin brother of Kor, the god of light, the god of goodness. This is the opposite.
Aye, that was what I surmised as well.
Who is Kor again?
The god of like sunshine and
The
light.
god of light. the god of
puppies
goodness,
and rainbows.
and then
Oh,
there's
and we're
the
fighting him?
opposite. No,
No, we're
Or-
fighting. We're
the,
fighting.
we're
the
fighting
moon god.
the bad
Okay.
one.
I was like,
You're
Bartholomew
like,
okay.
this doesn't make sense.
Bartholomew's like,
Yeah.
Core is awesome and epic.
Core is rad. I once saw him do a kickflip.
He told me to leave you guys.
Did
He told me
He
to
told me
separate
to
from the
take
group.
the blindfold off of Godsmead.
Hmm.
Yeah. He asked
What
me
did
to
he tell
go
you
back
guys?
to my homeland.
Wager?
How about you,
What?
Alarak?
Yeah. Go for it.
Hmm.
Come on, Alarak.
What do he ask you to do?
Hey, come on.
Hmm.
Come on, buddy. I give him a big old hug. You could tell us.
If there was ever a crew
Does
that
he
you could
accept-
trust, it's us.
Oh. Does he accept my hug?
Hmm.
You have to
Yeah.
accept it. I'm
Yeah,
huge.
he accepts it. You have no choice.
Leif is like, please, 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 please accept that. Did
It's
you
like,
accept my
please,
hug?
please,
Yes
dude,
or no?
dude, please. I will force it upon you. Hmm. I will discuss the contents of my dream at a later date. But not now.
About you,
Wager.
Wager.
Wario.
I don't know what you guys were smoking last night, but I didn't have a dream. Got nothing to report.
Liar!
I got nothing to report. Sorry.
Does Alora look very disturbed? Did she have a dream?
Alora is still asleep. She hasn't woke up yet.
I'm gonna go over to her and gently try to touch her shoulder and wake her up.
You wake her up and she just stretches and gets out of the bed. The vines and the flowers kind of recede from the side, and she goes, "Good morning."
Good morning, little one.
Morning, Laura. Bartholomew, what did you dream of?
Bartholomew.
Coolant, I didn't write his dream.
Bartholomew looks at all of you and says, "I had a dream that Core said I was ugly, and it was a terrible dream. Terrible dream."
Do you believe it?
Of course.
You're just Xavier freaking like just roll his eyes.
So
did he tell you anything else?
Can I insight on that?
Rolls down his cheek.
He looked down and he didn't have pants.
I don't know if you need to, Chase. I think that's
I want to insight. I want to insight check on that.
Go ahead and roll an insight.
13.
Let me hear you and roll something for him.
I'm gonna give him help. I'm helping him in this.
Who? You're helping who?
I'm helping
Bartholomew?
Chase. No.
Okay, go ahead and roll at advantage.
Okay. 10. So.
Why do I even
13.
help you?
I don't know, man.
As far as you know, that is the truth. He had a dream that Core said he was ugly, and he
wasn't wearing any pants.
He says he genuinely doesn't believe that anything you guys have been talking about even compares to what happened in his dream.
I'm just gonna go up and I'm just gonna give him a hug and be like, "Sorry, buddy."
He goes, "It's okay."
Wager's just gonna stand up and say, "Well, Cora's right." Scale breath and walk away and pull something out of his bag.
What?
Damn.
He pulls out his whip and he's gonna whack at Wager.
Oh, he's rolling to hit.
Yeah, he is rolling to hit.
Okay.
All right, let's go into an initiative. Nope.
No, it's too late, guys. He's already acting.
He's
Well,
pissed.
fine. Can I grapple after he acts?
They're already in motion.
Well, we have to roll for initiative.
He hits Wager.
Probably.
He's gonna do his whip damage.
Wager's
He's just
gonna use a
whip you
legendary
right in the
reaction.
back. That's 13 damage.
Dang.
Wow.
With a whip?
Yeah, with a whip.
It's got spikes on the end.
He
Jeez.
says, he says, only Core can talk negatively about me. You cannot.
Idiot.
I mean, same could be said about only the. Let's see here. What do I want to say in response to that?
Silence, fool.
Fool of a
I will
duke.
no longer listen to you ramble on. And then he just turns away from Wager.
Bartholomew the bully.
Can I? I really want to shoot him. I really want to shoot him.
Try it.
Bartholomew the
Please stop. I'm just gonna say please, please.
And
I
I'm
really
just
wanna shoot him.
gently, or no, not gently. I've grabbed Alora's shoulders and I'm just walking backwards with her. We don't need to be partners.
I'm just gonna push up to Bartholomew and get like right in his face and say, "Who do you think you are? You don't have the right to whip me."
Bartholomew stands to his full height, which is almost 1.5 feet taller than you, and he says, "You are in my woods."
Bartholomew
A would like to
the
cast
buffoon.
I don't care whose woods I'm in.
Right.
As long as I'm concerned, whatever woods I'm in are my woods.
He says, when you speak against me, you also speak against Core.
I don't bow my head to any god. I don't care what you say. I don't care what Core says. I'm gonna let this one slide, but so help me. You raise a finger against me again, and I will not hold back.
He is going to look at all of you, and he says, it is my time to depart from this party. I see that we have ignorance amongst the ranks. It would do you well to remember, Wager, that perhaps I do not want to fight you, but you are nothing in the eyes of Core. All of you feel it kind of ring as a paladin of Core has made a decree through Core's forest, right? And he just turns and he starts walking away.
I'm just gonna good riddance and then go over and light up a cigarette.
Ugh, I'm just gonna say you fool, and I'm gonna run after Bartholomew.
So if you want to try and stop Bartholomew, you need to roll a persuasion check. And what is your persuasion modifiers? Let's just say that like if you do not roll high, it's not happening. We're talking about a paladin and their resolve. So go ahead and roll your numbers.
I'm gonna ask Bartholomew if I can go with him.
He looks at. So you're gonna ask him if you can go with him. Go ahead and still roll a persuasion, but it's gonna be a different DC.
Dang it.
13.
You see, he looks at you, and his gaze softens a little bit, and he says, "I can survive on my own. I do not trust that you can survive on your own." And he says, "It is best if you stay with your party." And then he continues off. Anybody else want to try doing anything before he F's off?
So we have the point on the map. He was there because the
mystic
told us
that you take him with you.
Is he headed that direction on the map?
He just seems he didn't like follow what you guys are following is like an old path. He just went into the woods. So he's kind of going his own way.
I want to persuade him to come back.
Go ahead and roll persuasion.
Good luck, Mr. Charisma.
18.
That fails. This is like a 25 check.
What?
See, would you be willing to try to talk him into taking us with them?
Like me with him?
Like you, me, and him? Would you be willing to like try to? Do you not want to?
With him.
Okay, fine. It's worth a shot.
I I'm gonna end the Bartholomew saga by him being gone. He's now out of your guys' sight as he continues into the woods, blazing his own trail. I suppose, what would the rest of you like to do following this?
I'm
The only
gonna
thing I
talk
can
to
say.
Allura. Oh,
Okay. Oh.
go for it, Ace.
Okay. The only thing I was gonna say is if whenever we're gathered back together is a little more about my dream was I saw the same dark figure in my dream persuading me to leave and give up on this quest, but I was able to um basically tell him no, and he got angry. But I was filled with the strength of the Titans that my ancestors worshipped, and I feel like I have their protection, and that their protection might be over our party. We will be able to help us not have these dreams again. I don't know the the extent of it, but I feel like I've been granted some kind of power that will help us a little bit. That's yeah. I'll let you guys know more.
I will ask Allura. When you were in your egg, you were able to heal us. Can you do that now?
She says, "Oh, is somebody hurt? Are one of you hurt?"
Oh, actually.
Oi. Come with me.
Wager.
And I'll bring her over to Wager and I'll
You guys will see that
Wager.
Wager's kind of like
got some
like
Can you take a knee?
like he's like
We'll take a seat even.
Yeah, he's like dabbing the blood off of his back a little bit.
Take a seat over here on this tree stump.
He's just
and
gonna
we'll
grunt
climb
into
onto the side of the fallen tree and we're just gonna stand on the tree next to him and I'll see if Allura can help heal him.
You see, she puts both of her hands out, and you feel kind of like the plant life of the forest is bending in around Wager, and you see a little bit of like yellow light start to shine from her small hands as they're on Wager's back. And Wager, you're going to get healed for. Let me pull this up. You're gonna get healed for 45 health.
Holy!
And
So 13.
we're gonna roll on the wild magic table. Quick.
Can I like but so can it is it like coming in waves where it's like I feel the healing first and then like the wild magic happens, or is it all gonna
Oh,
be all at once?
the wild magic is a completely different effect. So
Okay.
you get
So
hit
then-
with like way more healing than you need, and you're fine.
Okay,
and
so then
the
right
wild
after
magic is a different.
Take a big old shot of adrenaline. Just
Yeah, right after the healing, right after the healing, Wager's gonna like change expression a bunch, like same type of 180 as with Xavier's mom. It's like that same exact 180. He's gonna say, "See who needs dragon breath when we got this little champ right here." And he's gonna just kind of like put his arm around Allura and just like do one of the classic like dad things where he like kind of fake punches her in the stomach, you know. But now the wild magic.
I don't like that look.
I don't either. I really don't.
Well, I just you fake punched her in the stomach.
Like
what
you
I don't
know
understand.
You know what I mean? It's like that.
No,
like it's like you know, like
Oh, okay.
this guy.
Like they're like holding him. It's like a nudge. They're
Right.
you're
Yeah, like,
nudging.
not a punch. Punch was a bad word for it. It's a nudge.
I'm trying to imagine like a friendly, playful punch in the stomach, and how a 5-year-old girl would have reacted. To
No. Just like,
but I understand, like.
I mean this in the nicest way possible, but I am literally like in and out of consciousness right now. Can we please?
You wanna...
I'm gonna tell you right now. We're gonna slow down if you keep saying to hurry it up.
Then I'll just head
we're
out.
Trying. We're trying our hardest, Dante.
So so you see as she does that, a burst of magic just originating from her hands goes throughout the forest. and you see a bunch of just like a bunch of random skeletons, like from some kind of like kobolds, some humans, just a bunch of random skeletons from things that have lived in here raise up out of the ground. Uh, Let me hurry and calculate exactly how many. So there's 4 of them that raise up out of the ground, and they just kind of stand around. And about a minute and a half later, they just fall back into the soil.
How does Allura react when she sees that? Did she expect it?
As soon as that magic goes out, Alora passes the frick out onto the ground. She's out.
At least she didn't see them. That's okay.
No one's going full on dad mode.
But yeah, that's what y'all see.
Cool.
So is there anything else? Okay.
Can I ask? Did that look like the final part of my dream?
No.
Okay. Okay.
Can we yeah? Is everybody
So
ready
you
to...
did have a dream.
Wager didn't say that. Wager didn't
No,
say.
I know.
Yes, I asked cool enough. I know the main reason that I didn't want to is because in all reality, Wager would be freaked out by his dream, and so he wouldn't want to.
He'd be like,
No, you're good. Wager, I think you driving a wedge between us and Bartholomew was a mistake. We didn't necessarily need his combat prowess, though that certainly would have helped. But we needed his knowledge, and an in with core.
I agree with Nolan.
I certainly agree as well, but I do not regret my actions at all. And
Are you serious?
I do not.
Are you serious right now?
Not at all.
You just offhanded told him that this false god he saw insulting him was true.
Who was the first
That's
one to
like
strike?
taking a Christian's Jesus, telling a Christian that they're stupid.
Let me
and
ask
saying
you this though.
Jesus
Let me
was
ask
You
you
may
right.
have
this,
been
though.
the first to strike, but you were the first.
Xavier,
to
I don't
kill
want
him.
to. Xavier, I don't want to hear a word from you when I hear that you're the only one here to kill an emperor. All right. Now, Nelwyn, I ask you this: who was the first?
No,
one to strike?
you don't get to sit on any moral high ground.
I'm not sitting
I'll
on a
stand
moral
up
high
tall
ground.
on my little tree
Maybe he's
log.
just gonna turn and walk away. He
I'm
just
like
doesn't even want to
standing
deal
there
with
like.
Wager's gonna say, "I'm not standing on any moral high ground. I've done a lot of things I regret in my life, but standing up for myself is not one that I do." Now, was saying that his god insulting him was probably true? Do I regret that? Sure, I could have not said that, but I do not regret standing up for myself in the slightest. And might I add as well, if he's got such an issue with me not believing in his god, that me stating that it's a false god causes this big an issue, I'm scared to know what would have happened had this come along down the line. So
Listen, every single one of us, I think, experienced something last night through our dreams. That is a god taking over our minds for a little bit. If that's true, then a god took over his mind and he's as shook up as the rest of us. So he may not have been acting normally. You might not be acting normally. That's because we're all shook up right now. And we just threw away a big piece on our chessboard.
An unbelievable asset.
I'm gonna side with Wager on this actually. I mean, you can talk and argue, but as soon as you physically attack somebody, that's taking it way too far.
Whatever. I'm like maybe that dream had something to it, and Xavier's gonna just grab his stuff and walk off. Nolan, take care of Allura. And then I'm gonna leave.
You chasing after in the same direction?
Yeah, I'll head in the same direction as Bartholomew, but I'm just leaving. I don't even care to find him.
Okay.
All right. Well, gentlemen, I suppose, is there anything anyone else wants to do?
Yeah. And I don't think, I guess my character just kind of clarifies, like, he seemed to be very jumpy. I mean, even with a slight comment, it seemed like Bartholomew was kind of ready to get out of here. I don't know. Like you said, there's probably something more to his dream. I think he needs to take care of that, and I do believe we'll probably run into him again in the future. So I think it'll be okay.
Wager's just gonna add on to that and go, thank you, Leif. Now, like I said, I'm sorry that I cost us two very valuable people, but I do not apologize at all for standing up for myself. In this world, the only person I got is myself. And in some cases, Alarak over there. So I don't apologize for that at all. And I don't
Well,
regret
whatever
it
the
at all.
case, what's done is done. Now,
Wait, so Alarak,
seeing as how Alora's as big as I am, could somebody help me carry her?
All right. But Xavion, I'm gonna run after Xavion. So you ran off Xavion, right?
Yeah.
What was your explanation? Sorry.
I think he was pretty shook up with what Wager said about the whole Emperor thing, and he just didn't want to be around someone he couldn't trust to. Like, things are already shaky. Like, I just haven't had Wager in the party long enough that I trust him, and just to see how that all went down. Like, I've been with you guys long enough that if something like that happened, I could do it. But if something like this small set off all that, then I just don't want to be a part of it.
Cool. I'll just run after your Xavion and be like, gonna repeat the same thing. Like, oh, we're all shaken up. Like, we've all like obviously had something, traumatic happen to us last night. If you need to take a second, go off on your own for a little bit. Be careful. Don't do anything rash. But yeah, be safe and try to make it back to us as soon as you can.
Can I actually go up to Xavian with Leif? I'm gonna kind of, just as Xavian's on the way out, say, I do apologize that this is one of the last encounters we're gonna have, and I apologize that it went this way. But just know that meeting you was quite a pleasure, and just know that what I said out of self-defense. I felt like I was being attacked, and I just had to defend myself. So, but I've lost no respect for you, good sir.
Wish I could say the feeling was mutual, and then Xavion's just gonna storm off.
Okay. Yeah, that's cool. But I can help you, Logan, for answering.
Lots of shots have been fired this evening.
Cool.
I want it to be clear that all of my shots were aimed at characters as my character, not people as me. I need that to be crystal clear. I love you all more than I love my own family.
Wish you could say the feeling was mutual.
I love you too. Xavier's just a bitch.
Wager's also just a bitch. He said, "You killed an emperor, dumbass."
All right. Well, with that, that's where we're gonna end that session tonight.
Cool.
Nighty night. Love you guys.
Have a good night.
Good night.
Have a good night.
My lips are all dry.
I'm turning off my camera.
I like how we said all good night and we're all still here.
Yeah. Dante's always the first one to go. He's always so tired at the end of these.
Yeah. He's always like, turn off PC.
Man. As soon as no one was like, you don't get to have the moral high ground, my heart started beating, dude. Like,
I know. As soon as the tiny shaft